Hey everybody, how you doing? Welcome to TNT Tabletop. I am your host Tony, and yeah, you'll be seeing some little minor changes here and there. I kind of added a cross pattern noise canceling foam setup behind me, so yeah, I'm trying to cut as much audio being bounced off the walls. I'm trying to stop as much audio as I can bouncing off the walls in here because I notice whenever I watch the stream, I'm hearing an awful lot of reverb, and it seems to be working pretty well, and I think it looks awesome too at the same time. But anyway, I know it looks like I'm green screening right now, but honestly, it's really just, like I said, it's like a dark charcoal color. You can barely see the light illuminating the accents of it. But anyway, everybody, welcome to TNT Tabletop. So again, I'm your host, Tony. If you're not familiar with the channel, we primarily play a game called Shadows of Brimstone. And it's a board game that, it's basically Diablo, but in a board game. And it's with the Old West. There's also Feudal Japan. There's a whole mess of Kickstarters that came out for this game. Well, we're on the fourth one's coming out sometime this year. Wave 3 from the prior Kickstarter, the third Kickstarter, is still on the way, and we get the fourth Kickstarter, which we're suspecting, they're saying mid-year, we're all thinking end of year for the first wave, which is exciting because it's adding a whole bunch of new worlds and a whole bunch of new classes, and it's always a lot of fun to experiment with those new classes and check out those new worlds. Salty! How you doing, bro? Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 overstimulated you? I'm not surprised, man. That game is amazing. Let me give you a shouty here. I'm doing this right?
This game. No. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Curled up in bed right now trying to calm down. Oh my god, man. I didn't like get too far into it, but I remember loving every second of that game. It's a blast. Baldur's Gate 3. I was a huge fan of the originals too. Specifically the first one. I loved the first one. I know the second one came out and it was sweet and all, but the first one to me felt a little more open. So that's such a beautiful game. Nice. There's a couple other. What I'm excited for is I don't know. Aren't they supposed to be releasing the remake of KOTOR or something like that, or making a new KOTOR? I'm pretty excited for that. Love me some Knights of the Old Republic. Never fully got into the MMO though. I remember like a big group of us wanted to jump into it, and at that point, I felt like the MMO world was like oversaturated by that point, and the grind got tiring. It sucks because I know a lot of people who jumped into it recently and are playing it again and are loving it, and I look at it and I'm like, my college years, man, I look at that and I'm like, I spent too much time playing MMOs. I'm done. I want something that I can actually finish, you know, like in 20 hours, and I can move on to the next thing. I don't want to invest hundreds of hours anymore into a game. Although Monster Hunter, I tend to do that. Monster Hunter's a great game. Did you have fun the other night? Last night? Yeah, it was like, went out to the club, had a good time, danced, flirted, you know, the whole thing, mingled. The only problem was I ended up paying $50 for parking because the parking garage that I go to for that place, because downtown there's no free parking there. I mean, there is, but good luck finding any. But there's a place that I used to park at all the time. It used to be free. It was just above the club, and I think it was like October of last year. It got new owners and they started charging, and that's fine. I'm like, whatever, you know, at least it's upstairs. It's easy for me to get to. It's not exactly cheap, but it's about comparable to just about any other place in the area, but it's right there next door. So I went last night. I showed up. Of course, the people ahead of me didn't want to pay, so they sat there at the terminal pressing, like, not pressing the button. They wanted us all to back up so they can get out. And there was like 6 cars. It's like, dude, just take the ticket. You made a bad choice thinking that a parking garage wasn't going to charge you. So anyway, they got their stub. They went through. The person in front of me got their stub. They went through. And then as I got to the damn doorway, the asshole behind me, who was a tenant, I guess, flipped their switch to grant me entry. Well, the problem with that is most people think to themselves, oh, cool, free. No, you need that stub. If you don't have a stub when you leave, you're paying for the whole price, which is 50 freaking bucks. So I pulled up, I tried to get out of the car and tell the damn tenant to press the button and give me the ticket. He just took off and went up and, yeah, escaped. Looked for security, everything. I could not. I even tried talking to somebody at the office and nobody was willing to help me out. So in the end, I ended up paying 50 friggin' bucks for frickin' parking for 4 hours. I was pissed. I was really pissed. Oh yeah, I let them have it. When I left, like, I pressed the button to talk to somebody at the kiosk and I started cussing at him. I was like, you need to fix your friggin' system. Because your tenants are screwing people over. But anyway, so... yeah, man, how you doing? It's Sunday, bro. So yeah, everybody, again, if you're not familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, it is basically Diablo, but in a board game. And you go on adventures, you complete your adventures, you go back to town, you sell your gear, you can level up your characters, there's skill trees, a whole mess of cool things in this game. And they're still adding more and more and more. There's almost 50... how many classes are there now? I'm looking at the shelf of minis and I'm trying to really figure it out. But I want to say in total, somewhere between 40 and 50. Ready to start working? Yeah, me and you too, man. Me and you both. I miss having the... I really, really miss having the routine of going to work, hitting the gym, coming home, chilling out, start over again. I miss it. I'm hoping one of these days I'll be able to get something in the area. I mean, luckily I had some money pooled together for emergencies that I'm using here, but at the same time I'm like, I'm itching for a job. Ooh, right, yo, dude, nice, FedEx. I was actually looking at that myself. Of course, I think in Texas I need to get not a license, but is it a license or a permit? Well, I need to take the driver's test and everything to be driving their trucks. But either way, there's a lot I'm looking into. Another thing too is I'm constantly trying to remind myself, don't sell yourself short, dude. Get right back into what you did when you get back into what I did originally, and that was graphics. It's just in this immediate area, there's nothing here. There's nothing here for what I want. I have to actually leave town, and I can't quite do that yet. I don't blame you, man. Corporate benefits, even though working for corporate sucks, usually the benefits are where it's at. When I worked in broadcast, and I had some of the best benefits. When I left, my my Cobra was like $1,300 a month. I was like, oh my god, I had amazing benefits. That's true. That's pretty awesome, man. Yeah, I'm excited for you, dude. I have 2 cousins who work in FedEx and they love it. And I've been debating on doing it because I don't really want to go back. I had health problems towards the end. Too much stress. That's any job. But there was an awful lot of stress from different parts of the business. And I was just like, I actually had a small heart attack at one point. And I decided right then and there, it's time to start looking into something else. Anyway, felt that with trucking. I'm not surprised, man, with the deadlines and everything. Okay, so So yeah, we're bringing back the season 2 characters: Hoshoryo, Abbie, Chiyo, and Lester. I was all excited to bring them back, and I read their character sheets, and I looked at the last. I kind of did a little recap of the last stream, and now I remember why I kind of wanted to retire them. They're in bad shape. So Hosho has 4 different ailments. He's got the chills, he's got fused with fingers, tentacle fingers, and broken collarbone. Abbie has paranoia. She's got a mangled hand, so she loses a hand, which I'm probably going to try to repair. And she's got void boils, so she's got -2 on her health. Chiyo still has the tentacle mustache, broken collarbone. She has one other thing, too. We can pull that up on the screen. And then Lester's got crushed arm, which doesn't matter. It does it's all crushed arm's all about combat. He loses combat, and he's all about ranged over combat, so not really worried about it. And of course, he's got a Darkstone allergy, which I think that's actually what Chiyo has as well. Darkstone allergy at the start of adventure. For every Darkstone and Darkstone item, you take a corruption hit. Yay! Oh, and on top of that, because of the going to Bartertown, apparently the team got their asses kicked on their way to town. And that all carries over to the next adventure. So when I pull up the characters and everything, y'all are gonna see how bad, how in poor shape these guys truly are. Oh my god, this isn't gonna go well. So I decided I'm probably gonna choose a very, very easy mission, because I want them to get in there, get out, and also we have a short day today. So let me pull out the missions here. As I pull up, well, I'll pull up the missions first. I don't think I have the green screen working right now. Can turn it on. I'm just having issues with it. Still don't have the right lighting in here for that. Oh, I'm not missing a book. I am missing a book. It's actually kind of important. It's the Blasted Waste. And what sucks is that now that I'm thinking about it, I at one point did have it out. And I think it was during the last stream with Mad Arts. Oh, there it is. It was hiding. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to pick a very, very basic mission here. I think it's the... I mean, we could do the standard hunt for Darkstone, but I'm going to go for... the Water of Life. Let me see if I can get this working. Yeah, you're going to see some dots all around the screen, because again, the lighting just ain't perfect yet. But we get to use this, and there's a lot of... it's a lot of reflection. Might be better if I use the actual cam. I was not counting on that to happen. Okay, so... Water of Life. Visiting a settlement that has been built into a massive wreck of a hulking ship, half buried in the waste, you discover that it is plagued by a sickness, not unlike the which consumed the once great desert cities of Marn. One of the local healers knows of a way to cure the sickness, but it is too weak to venture into the desert dunes himself to find the life water needed. Setup. This mission starts with the Blasted Waste entrance. Oh, so we need to use a different entrance tile. So, Blasted Waste entrance map leads to the wrecked airlock. Okay. I need the airlock. I've got the airlock. All right. Other than beginning the game in the Blasted Wastes, all heroes start at the entrance map tile as normal. Remove the wrecked airlock map card from the Blasted Waste map deck. If we get it, if we pull it, I'll just ignore it. Note that the hero posse marker is not moved forward a step on the depth track for the wrecked airlock, and no exploration token is placed on the wrecked airlock room. Blasted Waste Sun track should be at dawn. Oh, okay, I know why. As the heroes have 1 full day to complete the mission. That's good. The mission goal. The heroes are searching for enough life water out in the desert waste to heal the sickness of the entire settlement before it's too late. There are 3 we've done this mission before, by the way, and I think about a month and a half ago, possibly longer. There are 3 variations to this mission, and the heroes must choose before the mission begins which mission length they want to embark on. Yeah, it's going to be the small settlement. So we're helping a small settlement because I want to get out of it. We need to heal. We need to get rid of all these ailments. The only way we can do that is go back to a regular town. So we're going to go find 1 life water. Also, I don't think we'll survive at 2 life water. Oh, we could. Let's read more on the rules. For each life water, leave 1 random exit of the wrecked airlock map tile open as a doorway. Hold on. Each life water, leave 1 random exit. Okay. Any other exits on this map tile should be blocked off with end caps. These open doorways will each have a special stack of exploration tokens as listed below. Special rules, limited exploration stacks. Divide all the exploration tokens into 1 pile that has clue icons and another pile that do not have clue icons. Then take 1 random clue icon token and 2 random non-clue icon tokens and shuffle them together without looking to form a face-down stack of 3 exploration tokens. Place 1 of these stacks next to each open doorway on the board at the start of the mission or adventure. Anything that causes a token to be discarded and redrawn will draw the next token in the stack. If the last token in the stack is redrawn, it always counts as having a clue icon. That's cool. No gates. For this adventure, oh, there's no gates. Damn. I actually kind of want gates. Well, we actually have the option to go to another town when you're in the Blasted Waste. Alright, anyway. Immediate Dread. For this mission, Growing Dread cards are revealed immediately when drawn rather than being placed in a stack. That sucks. Well, it doesn't really matter, I guess. Can we get rid of it? Yeah, we can probably still spend the tokens to get rid of them if we need to. Race against the setting suns. Whenever the darkness reaches a blood splatter or growing dread space on the depth track, place a wound marker by the sun track, or D3 wounds markers if a growing dread space. At the end of any turn in which there are 4 or more wound markers by the sun track, remove 4 of those markers and advance the sun track once. If the sun track advances enough times to reach dawn again, the mission has failed immediately. Shouldn't be that hard on 1 life water. During this mission, anytime the sun track would advance, the heroes may spend a total number of grit equal to the number of heroes in the posse to prevent the sun track from advancing on a d6 roll of 3+, so you still don't have a chance. There's still a chance of not passing. Finding life water. Each time the heroes find a clue icon, they have discovered a cache of life water being guarded by a group of enemies. Ignore any attacks or encounters listed on the exploration token. Okay. Also ignore any door gate icons on the token, as the room has no exits. Roll a d6 to see what kind of enemies are guarding the life water. But I hope it's never a 6. And it's a... You know what sucks about this? Is that it's a chart, so we can't re-roll the chart roll. When all enemies on the board have been defeated, you collect the life water they are guarding. Once all the life water needed to complete the objective have been collected, the mission is a success. Cool, we don't need to read the rewards till we actually succeed. Or fail. Hold on a minute here. Oh. We can lose permanent sanity if we fail. Yeah, it's only one thing. I don't have much health. Are you ready to see how bad it is for these guys? All right, so there you have it. Yeah. I had to go back to the last stream of these guys, and we were already down a lot, an awful lot of health. But somebody does get, if I remember correctly, Chiyo, because of her docs bag, gets, hold on a minute here. She can hold up to 5. She gets 3 at the start of every adventure. So Chiyo gets 3 bandages at the start of every adventure. So that's life-saving. Character sheets. Should have the little thing come up too. The bagged items. All right. She's gonna get 3 bandages. Yeah, she's got darkstone allergy, tentacle mustache, and a broken collarbone. So I think they all now show up. Let me take a look. Yeah, there we go. So you can actually see what they're carrying for items. We have, well, we got 5 whiskey. I need to fix Lester's stuff. Oh, I just realized something. I actually forgot to pop in the stats for Hoshoryo correctly here. So he's a 4 agility, a 4 cunning, 2 lore, 2 luck, 2 spirit, and a 3 strength. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of things I need to fix. I forgot to do this. I am so sorry. Melee attack. Come on now. Melee attack is a 3+. Range is a 4+. Defense is a 3+. With a 4+ willpower. So he's now good. And then Abbie. We can do these 2. The main reason why is because we've been playing with other people, other characters, and I actually forgot to jot this stuff down. So Abbie, on the other hand, is 3 agility with a 3 cunning, 2 lore, 5 luck, a 2 spirit, and a 3 strength with a melee of 5+, a 3+ range, with a defense of 4+, and a 4+ for willpower. There we go. Cool. Yeah, that's how they're supposed to look. So that's how we're looking for the characters so far. For Chiyo and Lester, I do have their gear and clothing still built in the system because I haven't changed any of that. We've been playing 2 players since we kind of left these characters. So their stuff is still up to date. Hoshoryo and Abbie I have not fixed or updated. Well, actually, I think I did for Hoshoryo, but Abbie, it's the abilities that I didn't make any changes to. Yeah. But anyway. So yeah, so what we're doing is we are looking. I need to fix the lighting in here. All right, so we're looking, come on. I need to fix some of these. All right, so we're looking for one clue token, really. It's actually kind of easy. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to start rolling to determine which one of these passageways is actually open. So it's going to be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. for the ones that are closed. So here's the first. So 6. And then I might actually start using the digital dice. And then across the way. So to the right and across the way. I also got a whole mess of new music I'm going to be adding to the stream. Some of which I actually, again, I use Suno, but it's actually a melody I created years ago. I don't know. There's part of me who really likes using all the different styles for the different locations. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out how I'm going to do audio. Because I'm actually quite happy with the battle music and the victory music, but there's another part of me who wants to switch things up a little bit. Because I don't want you hearing the same theme over and over. Okay, so we need the Blasted Wastes. I gotta remind myself I have to roll pretty close to the screen now. The screen's a lot closer than it used to. Where the camera is. Loving that new game mat, though. I'm just kind of wishing I made it 4x4 instead of 4x3. I might actually print out another one. Okay, so. Oh, I'm terrified to play as these characters. Let's look at the movements. Abbie's a 6, 5 is Hoshoryo, 6 is Chiyo, and Lester's a 3? I don't think I updated certain things. He should be a 4 because there's no ailments that actually are removing movement points. Actually, he should be more than that. I know what it is. I don't think I changed his movement speed when we got rid of the made of rock. So he should be at a 4, 5. He should be at a 5 movement. This is the only reason why I hate taking breaks with certain characters, especially when I don't update their stats. I need to remind myself, as much as this is what I was worried about adding everything to the stream, was that I was going to be too reliant on that and not updating the character sheets. I need to find another solution. What would be cool is creating a website that actually has the character sheets all updated. All right. What are we gonna do? Everything's updated, we're good to go. We do need to fix the exploration. And we're not on day, we are at dawn. It's not working. There we go. Cool, so we're at dawn. Nothing's happening so far, not until nighttime, and nighttime happens, of course, at dusk. So, all right, start of the round, we have Abbie. I need to get Chiyo +1 initiative at one point. Okay, so Abbie, I'm gonna have Chiyo heal everybody. She's got 3 bandages on her. She's probably going to use it on herself. Probably herself, Abbie, and Lester, since they got the least amount of health. The problem is I kind of want... Oh, yeah, you got a lot we got to do. And she's -1 grit because of a few things. I need her to do surgery. The broken collarbone needs to go. That's hamstringing us because we need to spend a grit to actually do the surgery, and I kind of want a grit to re-roll a mishap because I could be rolling. And I gotta look up the rules on it, but if I remember correctly, if I roll a 1, I think that's -1 health. All right, and a waste of a grit. So we'll start with Abbie. Obviously, we need to go this direction. So Abbie is gonna move. She should have 1 grit. I'm sorry, hold on a second. She should actually be at 1 grit. The only one that doesn't have a grit is Lester. Okay, so she is going to roll for grit. Kind of remind myself what she's got here. She rolls 2 dice for movement. First turn of a fight, initiative 10. And she gets +1 shot with a gun. Quick draw. She's got a 6-shooter, so she's got 6 Deadeye shots right now. I need to make that change. So... Deadeye shots. We do need to log this information in. She's got 6 of them. There we go. That's very important because that's an extra +2 damage. Let's see. Not really worried about wanted. At the beginning of every fight turn, they get +1. They heal their sanity once. Let's see. Best of both worlds. Once per turn. Cause D3 corruption hits to a hero to get a grit back. Might not be a bad idea to get some grit. Heal 2d6 wounds sanity. Heal 2 wounds or sanity, any mix. Whenever a larger or bigger monster is placed on the board. Interesting. Okay, she's gonna roll for grit first. Yep, nothing. It's a 2 and a 1. I might start using the digital dice. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna start using the digital dice. It's just easier to deal with. So give me 1 second to pull up Safari. There we go. All right. So she doesn't get a grip back, but she's going to move. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's going to be her turn. I'm not going to bother doing scavenge. They are not in a good enough shape. Oh, actually, I should probably just move her up 5, so this way... Yeah, I'll just move her up 5. So this way, they stay in formation. She's a lot faster than the rest of them. So that's Abbie's turn. Now move on to Hoshoryo or Lester. Start with Hoshoryo. Oh yeah. He's gonna roll for grit. Okay, digital dice it is. Except he's at max grit. I could spend that to give him more movement points, but there's almost no point of doing that. Okay, well that sucks. He's just gonna move up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's got a 5 movement. Yeah, pretty much everybody has at least a 5 movement. After his... Oh, what can he do? You know what? We're gonna try scavenging. So, he's got some new rules, because if I remember correctly, the last time we had an last adventure, we were in town, he bought that laser drill. So, yeah, he traded in... It sucks that he traded in the Trun blades, because that's a lot of damage that he can output. But the nice thing about the laser drill is he got an additional combat and a guaranteed +1 damage. And it gives him some scavenging bonuses. And since he's a wandering samurai, you can treat any two-handed weapon, not sword, two-handed weapon, as a one-handed weapon. So the laser drill is a two-handed weapon, so he's got a big-ass trun blade in one hand, which is basically just like big, giant metal slab that's razor sharp, and then of course the laser drill. He's like holding a drill in one hand and a big-ass sword in the other. So he gets bonuses. Whenever you draw one or more scavenge, you get to draw one extra. So let's go ahead and roll. We roll. He's also got the Shahari Finder, so he gets one extra die on scavenge. And once per adventure, he gets to cancel a depth event on a d6 roll of 3+. So if we ever get something bad, there we go. But he also has the chills, which means the first 6 that we roll on scavenge is ignored. So he does get 4 dice, though. Okay, that's a 6, a 4, 1, and a 2. Okay, so we do ignore that first 6. He doesn't find anything. Next up is Lester. Lester's going to roll for grit. That's a 3 and a 3. So no bueno there. He does move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And why not? He'll scavenge too. He rolls 3. Nothing. A 3, 2, and a 2. Okay. Not gonna lie, I do kind of like the digital dice better. It stays on the screen, easier to see. That's the end of his turn. Iceman! How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Oh, you did kayaking. Nice. I remember you were telling me you were planning on doing that with your daughter. Did you have a good time, bud? All right, so Lester moved up, failed to scavenge. That's the end of his turn. So we're gonna move down to Chiyo. There are bonuses I get with Chiyo. Once per turn, she gets a key. So she does get a key point back. Or every time she activates. She's gonna roll for grit. Am I rolling 2 dice for people on grit? It's 1 die. 1 die, not 2. Alright, so she gets a 3, so nothing. No daughter, but still. That's good, man. At least, you know, kayaking to me was like, or, oh, I didn't kayak. Words. I went canoeing. And I remember that used to be like super therapeutic, just being on the lake, especially in Maine. We had nice freshwater lakes, so it was very, very, very relaxing and fun, and a good workout too. I'm happy for you, man. It's a really good Sunday if you think about it. Chiyo is gonna move up. She's got quite the movement speed. Yeah, she's a 6, if I remember correctly. Oh yeah, she's fast. She's going to start healing everybody up, and she's going to attempt surgery, which might be a bad idea. But she's a 4+ on surgery, I think. Because she's a master surgeon now, or expert surgeon. Yeah, she needs a 4+ to heal the whatever it is. If I roll a 1, it's a -1 to the health. And I can only do this once per adventure. Once per adventure or town stay. Alright, so first, let's start healing some people up. I'm going to use all 3 bandages. So first we'll start with, who needs it the most? Abbie. So we'll start with Abbie. So Abbie's going to get Because she's medically trained, Chiyo grants +3 to healing. She's at... Okay, what I'm going to do on top of that is I'm going to use her... You know what? I might actually do this once per turn, because I get +1 on top of it if I use the healer's glove, which is once per turn. So I might hold off on everybody else. So I'll heal Abbie first. So I'm technically with the healer's gloves and the training, +4 to the roll. That is awesome. Chiyo is amazing at this. So let's see what she gets. That's 10 points of healing. God, that is 10 points. All she needed was 9. That's a lot of XP. Alright, so first, Abbie's now fully healed. So 9 points of health. Getting her out of bloodied, and then Chiyo on top of that is getting, is that 45 XP? Because it's 5 times every point healed to another character. So she's getting, yeah, 45 XP. Very nice. He's already... I think she needs 3,000 to level. Oh, she's a journeyman character, so I think it's more than that. Hold on. It's 600 for level 2. Level 3 was 1,200. So 2,400 for level 4. Right? Hold on. Math. 6, 12, 24. Yes, level... That was level 4. Level 5 is 38? Dang. Journeyman's tough to level up. Alright. Abbie's already probably more than halfway. A little bit over halfway. No. Close, but not quite. Okay, so, man, there's a lot happening here. Oh, she needs grit back. But what's important right now is Abbie getting rid of that mangled hand. Let me take a look at everybody's sheets, because... What do we all have? Darkstone allergy sucks. Oh, started adventure. We need to do that as well. Take 1 hit for every Darkstone and Darkstone item. So we need to do that. We had 2 characters with it. So we actually should have done that a while ago. So Chiyo needed 3, 4, 5. She needed to take 5 hits. So, and these are regular hits, so she needs her defense of 4+. Sorry, we should have done this earlier. So she's taking 5 hits, and she needs a 4+ defense. Holy shit. Okay, so she took 1 damage. And then Lester was the same. He's got an allergy as well. Is it him? Who has the Darkstone allergy? Darkstone allergy. There it is. Okay, so he's got 1. I know his shotgun has an upgrade. 2. He doesn't have Darkstone bullets. He's got the Earth Emblem, so that's 3. He needs to take 3 tests. Oh, he failed all 3 of them. Did he? He's a 3+ defense. He took 2 wounds. Okay. Now that that's settled, what else do we have? Oh, man. All right, so chills, fused with fingers, all that crap. Nothing. Hoshoryo doesn't really have anything crazy on him. Abbie does. The mangled hand needs to go. Lester, yeah, I'd love to get rid of the Darkstone allergy. Fresh arm's not all that bad. The rock skin is. Hold on. It should be -2 movement, isn't it? Hold on one second. Let me pull up the chart for that. Sorry, again, it's been quite a while since we played as these characters, so we kind of have to get back into the groove of remembering what they have. It should be rock skin. Fused with rock, is that it? -2 movement. So 4 movement, -2, +1. He is a 3 movement. Okay. He is a 3 movement. He actually has the rock skin. So he's got a armor, or is it 4? What does it give? Fused with rock, armor 4+. Okay. So let's fix that on his ailment there. Rock skin. Hold on a minute. Rock skin. -1 move. Okay, so he's got the marching boots, which brings him up to a 5 movement, -1. So he's at a 4 movement. So he moved, he should be like about here instead. Okay, glad we got that out of the way. +3 health, -1 movement. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to use field surgery. It's risky. I mean, the smart thing for me to do would be to get Chiyo to do field surgery on herself to get her grit back. So this way we can re-roll the surgeries. But Abbie with that mangled hand, she is not going to be great in combat. And I need her to be great in combat. So what scares me is we've been rolling 6s nonstop. And we need those. So, alright. I feel like I should not be doing this until we're ready. We need to go back to town. Like an actual town, not Barter Town. Barter Town sucks. What sucks is that I need... There are things there that I need, but we didn't have it when we were there in town prior. I'm gonna try it. The smart thing for me to do would be to go after Chiyo's problem, but I really... Because she doesn't have many ailments on her, so we can't... There's a smaller chance of her dying outright, so... We'll just do Abbie, call it. Alright, we're gonna spend a grit on Chiyo. And that's going to make us roll... God, I have no tonics. None. No tonics. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I'm hoping it's her that has it, unless I'm thinking of another character. The Lost Explorer's Canteen. Yeah, it's on Chiyo. So it's got 2 grit, and once per turn I can discard a grit to gain a grit on the character. So I'm going to go ahead and spend 1. I'm going to grab a die here to kind of help us remember where we're at right now. So this is the canteen. You know what? We got a notes section. I don't know why I'm not using that. All right. There we go. So she's spending 1, and to get a grip back so I can re-roll this if I need to. Because we probably will. So I'm going to try to get rid of the mangled hand on Abbie. Okay, digital dice rolling is winning me over right now. Okay, so we got rid of the mangled hand. She's no longer -1 hand, so now she can use both pistols. And we'll get rid of that. You. I need to separate these. Where's mangled hand? There it is. You can get rid of mangled hand. I'll spread them out so they're easier to read for everybody. There we go. No more mangled hand. Hell yeah. Okay, now we can move on. Oh. Things are looking better now that we have a team that's actually... we have no bandages. Alright, so that's going to be Chiyo's turn. We're still quite a ways away from where we need to be right now. Keep reaching for dice. Okay, so 2d6, add them together. Come on, Chiyo, you can do it. You got an 8? Yeah, I'm using digital dice from here on out. We passed the test. Abbie is now to do... You know what's funny? I think I can actually build it into the stream. I might be able to add my own dice into the stream. Ad break in 5 minutes, everybody. All right, so Abbie is gonna go first. She gets to roll 2 dice for grit. Nothing. But she's going to, let's see. She's good. She's got health. She got rid of the mangled hand. She can move up faster than everybody at this point. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. We'll go 5. I'm thinking that might be a bad idea to have her that far ahead and in the front lines. We don't want her to get those mangled hands again. That's gonna be... She's gonna go scavenge. She found one. So this room has been scavenged once. And she finds... Oh, nice. Okay, so she finds something shiny. What sucks is we do kind of need to go back to Bartertown to upgrade her pistols. This is the place that has the laser pointers that add damage to her pistols. I want that. And range. I think it increases it by 2 with +1 damage. Or is it... It might just do damage within a certain range. All I know is that it's just perfect for her pistols, and they're only 1 upgrade slot. So she's gonna roll a d6. She finds 1 Darkstone. Create icons. It'll be easier for me to search my own stream deck if I did that. All right, Abbie's done. Move on to Hoshoryo and Lester. To do... Hold on, doesn't Chiyo have something to fully heal herself? Give me a second. I might not actually have to do this. Wow, she's got spirit armor, I forgot. That's right, she's also got the Destiny's Sacred Rune. At the start of a turn, while KO, discard Rune, recover. On 2d6 wound, sanity. Do not roll. So basically, it's like a revive token. She hasn't used it yet. I could have sworn she had a way to heal herself fully. I might have gotten rid of it. Oh, it's the healing stone. Hello. Once per adventure, heal 2d6 wounds, sanity, any mix from a single hero. Okay. I might have her use that on herself. Alright, so Hoshoryo is going to roll a... He's at max grit. Well, I still will roll. He's going to spend it to get extra movement points. Bring him right there. And he's going to search. Or explore that room. Who is it that can't do it? I actually might have screwed up here. Give me a second. Abbie. On a d6 roll... 1, 2, or 3, she actually couldn't have scavenged. So she actually loses that dark stone. She's got paranoia. I thought it was Hoshoryo that had it. Okay, so that room has not been explored. So Hoshoryo, on the other hand, can actually check the other room. He does not have paranoia. He has something else. Yeah, the chills, which is this basic, specifically for scavenging. So, all right, and what he finds. The altar of the beast. Yeah, okay. If there are no other open doors on this board, when this board comes into play, it comes with a cross pattern. Okay. That is... Okay. So it's this bad boy with a cross pattern. Trying to think. Oh, because it's a blue color, that's why it's not showing up. Okay, so we get a cross pattern, or not cross pattern, we get a cross section, and right across the way from Hoshoryo is basically that layer, the altar of the beast. And these are not sticking anymore. I need to make new versions of these. I really need to make new versions of these. There we go. Dang. All right. Actually, I could probably just zoom in. That's just, I'm just going to show you what it looks like for now, but we'll just zoom back in on the characters. I guess that is it's still treated as a room. Yeah. Okay. So we will do exploration after this. Hoshoryo gets 5 XP for scouting that room. And Lester is going to roll for grit. Does not get it. He's going to move up his 4 points. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And he's going to... He's going to scavenge. I mean, she would get a grip back. He's going to scavenge. Okay. Big fail on that. That's his turn. now we move on to Chiyo. She's gonna roll for grit. Hold on. She should be at grit. She's at max grit right now. Because we did spend the canteen to give her that grit. Oh, and she's got a key. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. Okay, so she's got 2 key now. She's got grit 1 of 1. I'm still gonna roll for grit to see if she can get some extra movement points. I mean, it's not necessary, but nothing. All right, so she's just gonna move up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I think she's gonna heal herself with the healing stone. She's off by, what, 7 points? He's off by 10 points. I might be better to, well, rolling 2d6, I could roll double ones, and that is the least amount of healing I could possibly get. If I use the bandage on him, it's +3. You know, I guess it doesn't really matter. If I want the most on a minimal roll, even if I rolled a 1, yeah, I think I'll use the bandage on her, because at best I'll get a 9. On him, best I'll get is 12. But it could potentially roll 2 1s. All right, so she's going to use the bandage on herself. Oh no, actually, because I'm getting a +3, but I'll get +1 for the healing for the gloves, so it'll be +4. I'd almost rather her do that, because that would mean that 3+ she's fully healed. Yeah, I'll do that. I want her fully healed. And you know what? I might hold on to that stone for an emergency. So I'll heal her. So 1d6 using the... Hold on. Is the stone for yourself only? That's the question. Healing stone. Once per adventure, heal 2d6 wound sanity from a single hero. Okay, cool. So you can use it on other people. So +4 to the roll? Yeah. I think that fully heals her, because she's out 7, right? So yeah, that is going to fully heal her. Unfortunately, she does not get any experience for this. I would like to add a number to pop up whenever I make a change to those things again. It's quite the process to do, though. Quite the process. But it would be a cool feature. I want you all to see the actual number change. I think that's all she can really do. I could have her scavenge. I could have her use the healing stone on Hoshoryo. Heal him up a little bit. That wouldn't be a bad idea. But Lester definitely needs the other bandage, which reminds me I need to remove a bandage from her. She should be down to 1 bandage. Alright, I guess that's the end of her turn. It's like, I kind of want to wait on everything else. What's nice is that, yeah, I'm doing it. That's a good idea for me to be holding off. Now that I'm thinking about it, I can use the healing glove with the stone, because I think the glove just straight up adds +1 when healing. So yeah, the training requires bandages. All right, so that's the end of turn 2. 6 to fail. So yeah, darkness does come out one step. Now, if I remember correctly, anytime we land on a red or a yellow, the day is slowly progressing forward. So when we reach 6, I think we advance on the depth track, or advance on the sundial, on top of everything else, because there are some... Oh, we got to do exploration. I forgot. All right. We'll just say that's the beginning of the turn, but we still needed to do exploration. Oh, actually, no. No, it's not done that way. I'll be right back. Here they are. I totally forgot. Has special rules. So we need a stack of tokens that have... This is the larger one. Is it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, we'll just use this one. So we got a stack that uses... that has a clue token. And then we have a stack that does not. And we pull 2 from the one that does not, and 1 from the one that does, and then we randomize them, and that determines what clue token this room has. Okay, so I'll grab that one and this one, and then we'll grab the top of that one. Let's just move them around a little bit. All right. All right, so here's the stack that is going this direction. In that room. You know what we'll do? So it looks better on the stream. We'll do this. That's represented by these rooms here. The very first clue token is an attack. And I think we're going to ignore the doorway because of the cross. Well, actually, the one of those crossways would be a doorway and the other one wouldn't. Okay, so we'll roll for that. Actually, I don't think we do because there's no rules for that. So I guess they're both open. So we do get an attack. We are fighting medium threat with 1 elite ability. This is our first time back, and we don't really have many supplies. But this, I think it's level 6 is when we start fighting. No, Brutals is when we're level 6. I'm gonna say medium threat for this mission. With an elite ability, why not? Okay. Medium threat. This is what we're taking on. Not these guys again. So D3. We're taking 1 on. Stormlord, if only 1 Thunder Warrior, draw a Rajan Stormlord card for him. Okay. That is a character trait card. Actions, faction, magic, traits. I'm looking for character. There it is. There it is. Horizon Stormlord. That's what we're taking on, because we're only taking 1 on. He's gonna hurt. I'm sure he's gonna hurt. Alright. Let's see what we are dealing with here. I wonder if there's a way for me to have the YouTube chat. Kind of follow along with everything else. It's hard to really tell where. I guess it works out. All right, this is what we're taking on for a Thunder Warrior. Oh no! Oh, that already looks bad. Lightning. Lightning is a Thunder Warrior enemy with the following: 6 health, additional 6 health, 4 initiative, plus 4 initiative. Arcing bolts. This enemy has 2 shots with its lightning bolts ability. Electrical shock. Any hero with an item equipped that gives them armor is -1 defense against this enemy's attacks. Oh boy. Any item. So that means Lester is going to be -1 defense against this guy. Hoshoryo does not have armor. Chiyo does. So she's going to be -1 defense. So she's going to be a 5+, and Abbie does not have armor either. So only 2 characters have armor. So that's still a problem. +2 shots. All right, let's see what he's all about. That is a Thunder Warrior. Oh, God. So they're 10 initiative. They're always going first. Always going first. Oh, my God. Okay, so that sucks. Their initiative 10. That's insane. That is insane. And +6 health. So they're at 18 health. He shouldn't be... Oh, my God. Hold on. He's 4 shots with his lightning bolts. Range attack at the start of its activation. Makes a free range attack at a random hero within range. Oh, the poor soul that gets hit by his attacks. Does he have hit and run? Moves through other models and changes targets each turn. Immune to weather effects. Windstorm, weather. Every hero starting their activation on the map tile with 1 or more Thunder Warriors is -2 movement. Tough. Immune to critical hits. Freaking figure. Lightning bolts. Range attack at the start of its activation. We already read that part. And then each hit rolled causes a hit on a target. Hold on. Each hit rolled causes a hit on a target, as well as every other hero adjacent to that target. Ignores armor. Oh man, he's gonna hurt. And he's gonna get an elite ability. Just 1d6. Come on now. It would be a 6. It would be a 6. Massive basket hats. Thunder Warrior combat hits are +X damage, where X is equal to the target hero level. So he's now +4 damage. On top of a peril dice roll. That could be 10 damage per combat hit. Now, the thing is that he doesn't have hit and run, but he's also just using his lightning bolts as a free attack, so that means that he is all about getting into close combat. It's 3+ range and a 4+ melee. Oh, God. I'm glad I rolled a 1. Alright, so... combat hits are +X damage. Okay, so... I need to input that information. So we rolled 6. All right. That's what we're dealing with. It was just a regular attack, right? So he's all the way on the other side of the room. What's the range on that? 5? So he still needs to get close to us. His movement speed's an 8. Get rid of that card. think we need it anymore. But I will get game token out. And he's going to need plus 6 health, so he needs 18 health total. There. And we'll just kind of leave this over here. And he's going to be 15 plus 5 for each wound. That's because he's an elite. This guy hurts. This dude hurts. All right, let me go get the model. I'll be right back. Could kind of just walk over here. I need these. And he's way over here. And I am sure 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If we stand still, he'll only get his shots. And then we'll all be able to just jump him. Because I don't think we're going to be in range for his trap. Oh, either way. Oh, either way, he's first. So he's going to move in, do his shots at a random target. The start of its activation. So it's not going to... Oh, this is good. So since he goes first, his main thing is to get into close combat with us. So he's going to move his 8 speed, which is going to bring him, like I said, 1... You see it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he's not going to be able to get into close combat. When he reaches that point... No. At the start of his activation, meaning that he'd have to do it before he moves. So nobody's within range. So he would just move up, and then that's it. Then we beat the living hell out of him. So I think we're good. Return. Just finished unloading my stuff from the kayak. Nice. Welcome back, Iceman. Like I said, I'm glad you went out kayaking, bro. That is an awesome day. I would totally be up for doing that down here in Texas. It's just Texas water. Ugh. I don't know, like there's people out there, I know down here who dive into it, and I'm like, dude, ugh. The water down here is not great. I miss Maine for that. Maine had some beautiful water. Yeah, the Northeast has some great water. Some nice freshwater lakes and rivers. Good fishing, too. Especially in Saco. Okay. Well, we already did the whole Back to Darkness test because I totally forgot we needed to do this. So we failed it. We moved 1 space. It's time for a battle. I need... There we go. So start of the round, we need to bring... Let's see if I can find it here. We need to bring that up to a 10 because he's technically a 10 right now. Before everybody activates, I want to declare who's wearing what. So first is Hoshoryo. He's going to be wearing his Trun Gladius and the laser drill. I still can't get over seeing this sumo samurai dual wielding a big ass drill in one hand, like a laser drill that's it's for 2 hands in one hand, and a freaking gigantic sword in the other. Just a big slab of alien metal. And then Abbie, now that she's got her hand back, both her pistols. Lester, he's not a beast. Not a demon either. He's a myth, though. Lester's going to get his shotgun out. And then Chiyo think she does damage to myth. Yeah, she's Yamabushi, so she gets +1 damage to all myth enemies. Oh, she got 50 XP for succeeding that test, by the way. For getting rid of the mangled hand on, or healing the mangled hand on Abbie. So, 50 XP for Chiyo. I was hoping to go longer, but Ranger I drove to get... Really don't want to use our gravity pump since it's very old. Yeah, man, that's too bad you can get... I mean, at least you got in... At least you got some time in, man. I'm not gonna lie, I'd go crazy for some nature like that right now. My only problem... Like I said, that's the one thing I miss from the Northeast for sure, is nature was amazing out there. If I want to experience something, I have to go south. I've been wanting to go to Big Bend with the Jeep so badly. The problem is the Jeep needs some updates. It needs some repair. Alright, so Chiyo is going to be... It's a large model? Yeah, she's got the blade. Well, I guess she's going to use her... Could use the knuckle dusters. I have to spend a grit to use it though. She's gonna use the monk staff, so she can heal people. That's a good idea. At the end of turn, heal 1 wound from all adjacent heroes. If two-handed, D8 damage roll on damage rolls. Nice. Okay, so he's gonna start. He moves his 8. Doesn't quite get to us. Wasn't able to use his free attack yet because nobody was in range. Luckily, this wasn't an ambush, so we're good. That's his turn. We have 1 turn to take him down before he starts unloading on us. Or unleashing on us. Alright, Abbie's gonna go. She's gonna roll for grit. Nothing. I think it's Bandito who gets 5 pluses. She just has 2 chances instead of 1 to get a grit back. Alright, so she's gonna get... She's already within range of them. I don't think she needs to move. So she's just gonna stay right there. And she's going to start firing these... Well, she's technically initiative 10 right now. Forgot about that. She's getting +1 shot for the first turn of a fight. And... she's getting 4 shots per pistol. I'm gonna put the extra shot on her main hand. So she's getting 3+ range on that, 4+ on the other one. I actually should be rolling these together. So you know what? I'll use the dice roller. All right, so she's getting 5 with this. This is all 1 attack. And she needs 3 pluses with this hand. Is she getting anything else? Nope. So she's getting 4 hits total. I'll use a die to remind myself where we're at here. So she's got 4 hits total so far. And she's getting 3 shots with 4+. No, 4 shots with 4+. God, if she could crit. So she's getting a grand total of 7. I'll just use a D8. Seven hits. Unfortunately, she doesn't get any bonus damage because he's not a demon. Yeah, God, if he was a demon, that would have been great. But yeah, she won't get any extra damage. Hold on. That's right, she got the personal item called the Arrowhead. +1 to luck. Heal 2 wound sanity any mix whenever a large or bigger enemy is placed on the board. Which that is what happened. That's a large enemy. So she gets 2 wounds or sanity back. She's gonna get sanity back. Oh, and at the beginning of every turn of a fight, everybody gets 1 sanity back. Because of they all have the same upgrade. So she gets 1 on top of that. This is very important because, yeah, we needed this. Okay. So she's getting 7 shots total. And I guess I can just roll out the damage. He's a 3 defense. I have no way to knock that down. I mean, I could use the Flag of Conquest, but I'm going to save that for when we actually run into an enemy. That's guarding the Water of Life. Because I think we're going to need it then. Oh, it might not be a bad idea here, because he does have 18 wounds. I'm going to use the Flag of Conquest right now. So, once per adventure, heal 2 sanity from every hero. And every hero is now +1 damage on their attacks on their next activation. So, she's getting +1 damage on these. She's also getting 2 sanity back. So, she's technically at full sanity. Hosho's getting 2 back. Chiyo's getting 2 back. And then Lester's getting 2 back as well. There. Everybody's actually doing pretty good now. I'm glad we got all these add-ons, upgrades, and stones and stuff. Now everybody's +1 damage. So he's a defense 2 to these rolls. So I'm just going to roll out 7 dice and we'll just kind of bring them all up. So here's the first. Yeah, we'll do 5 at a time because it's going to be hard to keep up with anything above 5 dice. So we'll do 5 at a time. So here's the first set of 5. So -2 to these. We did some damage. So we're looking at. Actually, do need to keep these. All right, so we're looking at 3 on 1. There it goes. This is a little tough to do on this screen, so I think I'm going to shrink this down and bring it over there because I think it'll be easier for me to read. Yeah, that's easier-ish. So we got 3. I know we had a 5. 1 from the 3. Is that a 4? So 2 on that one, and then another 5, so 3. So this is, so far, how much damage we've pulled together. There'll be another way I can do this. Alright, so we're looking at 3, 1, 2, and 3, and we got 2 more left. This is why I like rolling the die, actually rolling a physical die, because then I actually keep track of them right on the spot. So we need 2 more attacks. So 3 damage on the last hit. The 2 does nothing. Doesn't break the defense. Okay. That's a hefty amount of damage. So he's taking 9, 10, 11, 12 points of damage. Yeah, immune to criticals, doesn't have armor, doesn't have endurance. He got his ass kicked. So that's 12 points of damage right there. And here I was worried. We got 6 wounds left, and Abbie just gained a crap ton of XP for that. So it's 15 plus 5 for every wound per hit. So what we're looking at is 30. Let's see, 30, 90. Plus 50. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, 120. No, actually I'm doing this wrong. So yes, 90 on those. So the 3s add up to 90 points of experience. The 2 is 25. So that's 100 and 20 was 25. So 115. And then 20 for that one. 135 points of experience. Like I said, that's a lot of XP. That's the nice thing about having a character that can nickel and dime an enemy. You can get quite a bit of XP. That's why she's so close to leveling. Now she's over halfway. After Abbie and the monster ass kicking she just gave, I need Lester to level up. So I'm going to have him move up. He's going to go before Hoshoryo. Actually, I should have Hoshoryo go first, because if Hoshoryo kills him, I can give Lester a grit. There's so much I could do here. I want Lester to get some XP, but it just makes sense for him to get a grit back. So I'll have Hoshoryo go up. He should be able to take him down. He's getting a lot of damage here. So he's using his... both his, I need to put you in order. He's using his Trun Gladius, and his laser drill. So he's getting +1 combat from the laser drill, so he's at 3 combat now. And he's going to be getting... Are there any... Oh. The laser drill does a D8 hit. That's amazing. So that means all his combat hits are now D8s. Oh my god. Okay, so he does... Yeah, I need D8s here. So he's using D8s for hits. Now I remember. Now I know why I chose the laser drill over the Trun weapons. Okay, so 3d8. Any crits do... Of course, he's immune to crits, but any 6 pluses I roll are now 3 damage, or +3 damage instead of +2 damage on the Trun, because of the Trun blades. But I'm also getting +1 damage because of the laser drill. So I could do some serious damage to this guy. He needed 3 pluses. So we did get a crit, so that is +3 +4, so +4 damage on the crit, +3 damage on the regular hit. So that means that we're looking at... Oh, and I'm getting +1 damage. I wasted the flag. I really did waste... Well, I did kind of waste the flag. So what we're looking at instead, it's +5 damage on the crit, +4 damage on the regular hit. So we're looking at +1 damage on the regular hit, +2 damage on the other hit. Don't roll ones. Or roll, I can roll a 1 on... You know what? Let's just roll this out. Okay, so here's the critical. So this is the +5 damage, or actually +2 damage. So 5 points of damage on one. That is a little delayed. So 5 damage on one. He still has 1 hit point left. The other one just straight up kills him. Because it's +1 damage. Because it's a 4 damage weapon, 4 damage attack, -3 defense, so 1 damage, he's dead. So we're looking at... I should just picture this Thunder Warrior just terrifying and horrifying to look at. What else does he have? Yeah, that's it. He has no armor, no bonuses. If he would have hit any of us, he would have hurt the living hell out of us, though, I tell you that much. Luckily, he was way on the other side and didn't have the movement points to get to us. Yeah, I just picture him just gliding across the floor, menacing looking, lightning arcing all over the place, like he is about to wreck us. And all of a sudden, just Abbie's just like, with that new fixed hand, just unloading shots into him. And then, of course, Hoshoryo coming in, getting the final blow on him. That's awesome. With a drill. How would that work? I guess he would just kind of lunge the sword and the drill into the guy, finishing him off. All right, so he's dead. We're looking at 15 plus 25, so that is 40. So 40 points of experience on that one. So another 20, so 60 points of experience total for Hoshoryo. Yeah, I don't see Lester leveling up anytime soon. He's pretty weak. But he needs a grit. Alright, so that's the end of the combat. And let's see. Catch your breath. So, 2 characters have activated. That's Abbie and Hoshoryo. They get the base level version of it. Unfortunately, Abbie can't get any bonuses from it because she's at max health and sanity. Hoshoryo, on the other hand, can totally get some benefits from it. So he needs 1d3 back in health or sanity, any mix. He gets 3 back. Okay, digital dice rolling is awesome. Okay, so he's getting 3 points back. I might as well just go ahead and dump it into... I'll dump it into health. We're doing actually pretty good on sanity. So Hoshoryo will get 3 points back in health. And then we've got Chiyo and Lester. Lester's going to get back a grit. And Chiyo, since she's at max grit, she's gonna roll for health. She gets 1d6 back instead of 1d3 because she hasn't activated. Okay, she gets 2. Sanity. But she needs it. All right, with that being done, we only fought 1 enemy group. And get rid of that token. Them all too on that. So let's see. So everybody gets a loot. So first is, we'll start with Chiyo and work our way to the right. Chiyo gains 30 XP and a Darkstone. Hoshoryo gains. I think that's why I have them sitting behind it. I might actually have to reanimate those. Actually, I've got an idea. There we go. So Hoshoryo gains 20 XP and 250 bucks. That's pretty sweet. So 20 XP. 250 gold. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, everybody. I'm loving this new studio setup. Everything just looks better. Everything's roomy. I have all this space. I love it. I love it. All right, so next is Abbie. 20 experience and 1 darkstone. And finally, Lester. 20 and 50. So 20 XP and 50 gold. Some good cash. I was hoping we get some gear or something. Alright, and with that, we're back to traveling the wastes. Okay, so we can either go left or right, or based on the screen, up or down. We do need to change the max initiative. And time for Hold Back the Darkness. We are actually one room in. Is it playing another song? It is playing another song. Hold on one second. I need to turn that off. There we go. Okay. So we passed. We got what? We got an 8, 6, and a 2. So we're good. It didn't add to it, did it? I don't think so. Oh, it's a passageway anyway, so it doesn't. Start of the round. There we go. We get Abbie. She's gonna roll for grit. Doesn't get any, but she's going to move. Let's see. I want them to stay in formation, so she's gonna move here. Yeah, these aren't sticking anymore. I don't know how I'm gonna fix that. I used to click in there. So she's gonna move here. Yeah, we're not going into that layer. There's no point. There's nothing there. And should have her scavenge. Yeah, we'll have her scavenge. Nothing. So that's the end of her turn. We now move on to Hoshoryo and Lester. I'll have Lester go first. Why not? He's gonna roll for grit. Nothing. He's gonna move up. 1, 2, 3. He should be a 4 movement. So yeah, because he's a +1 because of the boots. Make him a 5. -1 for the stone, so he should be able to move up here. Yeah. Or I should have had Hoshoryo go first. Anyway, he's going to scavenge as well. Let's find something. $10 XP and $25. Use the XP. And that's going to be his turn. Hoshoryo's going to be next. He's going to roll for grit. If he get some extra movement points. And he's gonna move up right in front of Abbie and search that area. What he finds... Damn. Bleached boneyard. I know why it's that color. Give me 1 second. I'm just realizing now that it's past 5 o'clock in my life. It's all shifted color. I need to turn that off one of these days. There we go. That's better-ish. Okay, so we need the bleached boneyard. That is coming in from this angle. These aren't sticking. I need to find another solution for this. I wish there was a way for me to mark them digitally. That would be awesome. I'll just kind of move this up a tad. This is a 50-50 chance for it to be the room we're looking for here. All right, so let's see. Did I lose connection again? Oh, I know why I did that. All right, so that's Hoshoryo's turn. He gets 5 XP for exploring that room, and we now move on to Chiyo. Chiyo's going to roll for grit. Doesn't get it, but she's going to move right beside her buddy Hoshoryo. And does she need to heal anybody? Lester needs healing, and he is way behind. She was behind him, right? I'm gonna have her heal him before she moved. So, she's gonna use a bandage. There's gonna be +4 to the roll. I saw that coming. So that's 5 points of health. Bring him out of bloodied. That's going to give her 25 points of experience. And I think that'll be her turn. So I could have her do a scavenge. We are 1 room in as well. I need to animate that, but I'll have a little animation pop up. Think. Yeah, I might have her scavenge. That room was scavenged once, so she can do it again. She can actually do the other room too if she wanted to. So she's gonna get 3 scavenge. Just find something. She's going to take 3 horror hits and do 2 sanity damage a pop. But she does get 10 XP. So 3 horror hits that do 2 sanity damage a pop. She gets... Chiyo has a 3+ and a 6+ spirit armor. So she needs to make 3 saves at 3+. I don't think I'm cool with that. What's your sanity at? Nah, I'm not cool. Well, you know what? 4 points of damage, and armor, spirit armor, 6+ against 4 damage. She does save 1. She takes 3. I'm gonna whiskey it up. So she's gonna spend a whiskey. Somebody has a whiskey. I think Hoshoryo does. She's right next to him. So she'll spend a whiskey, and she's gonna get back. She took nothing. But Hoshoryo does spend whiskey. Yep. So Hoshoryo no longer has any side bag items. And that'll be her turn. So now it's exploration, because we did find another room. I was about to press the button and I realized, oh yeah, we got these things now. Alright, so let's see what we get. We get the clue token. So we found the water of life. We ignore the encounters and all that there. We get the rule book back out. I think we just take on a threat. You have to roll to see what kind of threat it is, though. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Okay. Alright, so finding life of water. I'll bring this back up here again. Each time a hero finds a clue icon, they have discovered a cache of life water being guarded by a group of enemies. Ignore all attacks and encounters listed on the exploration token. Also, ignore any door gate icon on the token, as the room has no exits. Roll a d6 to see what kind of enemies are guarding the life water. Okay. I saw that 6 and I nearly pissed myself. Okay, so 1 threat, 1 higher threat than normal. So it's a high level threat. That's not bad. That's better than epic. Epic. Oh god, epic would have sucked. But we're doing pretty good, and we still have a way to heal ourselves. I rolled a 1 on that heal. That pisses me off so much. Okay, so what are we doing? Taking on a high-level threat. Change the audio to those. Oh, that's kind of works. Ad break in 3 minutes, everybody. So we got 6 Black Fang tribe members. It's actually kind of fitting. All right. 6 of them. Black Fang tribe. Of course, they're initiative 6. But I still get to go first with Abbie. Let's see what they got. Praise from Darkstone. Comes into play with a pool of Peril Dice +2 Darkstone for the group. Anytime a Black Fang enemy rolls 1 or more... Hold on. Anytime a Black Fang enemy rolls 1 or more 6s on their 2 hit rolls, discard 1 Darkstone marker from the pool, and the target automatically takes an extra D6. Oh my god! Endurance 2. They can't take more than 2 flipping damage. That is messed up. What? Good thing I have a character that's good at nickeling and diming enemies. And they have a low defense. I think we shouldn't have a problem here, considering that Abbie is really... This is where she's proficient. Wild attack, when attacking, takes a full combat against each adjacent hero. We need to spread out. Unfortunately, they're an attack, so I will have to get Abbie in there. What's their movement speed? 8. We'll give them an elite ability. Makes me nervous doing it, but we'll do it. Okay, we'll roll a d6. I swear to God, if it rolls a 6 again, I'm going to be very pissed. Okay, I wanted 1 die. Alright, a 2. Void heightened senses, +1 defense, damn it. And melee of 4+. Okay, this is going to kind of suck a little bit more. But we should be able to whittle him down. If not, Abbie does have a grit, so I will probably be re-rolling hits. So 2 void senses, +1 defense, +2 damage on combat. All right. Not quite an epic threat, but this should be fun. Let's see. I'm looking for wastes. Okay. That's pretty much it. I think we're doing pretty good. We don't have any growing dread cards. Okay. A little nervous about this, but I think we got this. I need to get 6 models, though. Abbie is technically initiative 10. So she's gonna well go before these guys. And I'm also gonna be popping every single feat we got. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab the models. I'm gonna need a better fan in here. I might actually not exactly spend a paint stream doing it, but I think I might put a little bit of time into a paint stream to start painting all the painted models. I'm going to repaint their bases all red. Or at least the brim. Because this is actually kind of chipping off some of the paint. And it takes time to do this. And I was just like, you know, it might be easier just to paint the brim of the model and call it good. It takes less time. Give me a little time to kind of prepare before we get back from the ad break. I was thinking about making some more clip-ons I could do with these guys, but again, it started to chip off some of the paint, and I'm like, I'm just better off painting the bases right at this point. All right, so they are way on the other side of this map tile. Dynamite would be nice here. Welcome back to the ad break, everybody. We're just about to start the fight. We'll have to make a hold back the darkness test, and then we can start the fight. Okay. What are we looking at here? All right. End of the round. You need to make a hold back the darkness test. Ooh, that's a fail. So two things happen. We also have one thing I've been forgetting to read up on. We are in trouble. Okay, I don't think we ever actually ran into that. Loot cards, we've been doing wrong. We should have been getting blasted weights loot cards. I forgot about that. And we should be getting an extra. Nothing super significant, but we do have a darkness card, and we have a special rule because of the blasphemy mission. We landed on a blood splatter, so blood splatter space would do what? Okay, so we have, I'm going to use this to represent how many points we have till the next, the cycle changes to the next time of the day. So if it lands on a red blood splatter spot, it's 1. If it lands on a yellow spot, it's a D3. And if we, at the end of a turn, ever have 4 or more, the day advances. So, all right, start of the round. I am busting everything. We're using the badge. There's actually several things that could be using right now. We're gonna use everything because they're initiative 6. So Chiyo is gonna ring the bell, the sacred bell. Once per adventure, all heroes on same map tile were covered. She happens to be on the puzzle piece, so both of those map tiles are covered. All heroes in the same map tile gain cover 3+ against all attacks, damage sources till the end of the round. Then I'm going to pop Lester's badge. He's going to use, let's see, the Marshal's badge. Once per adventure, all heroes gain +2 shot or +2 combat on their next activation. And I think that's all we really have. We already used the flag. So yeah. So +2 shot, +2 combat. Or one or the other. And then we get cover saves. So that's going to be very helpful against these guys. Okay. We got this. So Abbie gets to go first. The range on her pistols are 5. So she's going to have to move on up. First, she's going to roll for grit. It's close. She's going to move up. She was right here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. There, she can get every... Well, I think right here would be good enough. She can get 1, 2, 3, 4. She can get all of them with these shots. Okay, so first thing that happens is she's getting +1 shot because of the first round of a fight. Now she's getting +2 shots because of the Marshal's badge. So I'm going to put them all on her main hand weapon. So she's getting 7 shots with the first one and 4 shots with her offhand pistol. I'm so glad that I had Chiyo fix her hands. All right, so let's roll 7 shots with the first. She needs 3 pluses. I'm seeing 3 misses. So she's getting no crits, but she's getting 4 hits total. Let's separate these. And then, because she got 3 misses, so I might actually have her re-roll the shots with the other hand, but we'll see. She needs 4 pluses on these. Yeah, I'm re-rolling the misses on that hand, so that's 3 shots. That's 2 more hits. So she got 6 on one, 3 on the other. She has a good chance of taking these guys down. Except one thing, she's not getting any bonus damage, and they're in defense 3. With endurance 2. What are they? Are they myth or demon? No. Tribal, fanatic, and black fang. I wish I held on to the damn flag. Or Darkstone bullets would have been nice right now. How's her health? She's at max. We're good. Okay, so I'm just gonna have... Oh, we spent the grit to re-roll those, by the way. So she spent 1 grit. Oh, she's got Deadeye shots. I'm using them. All right. First 3 shots are going to be Deadeye shots. So why not, right? So they will be technically -1 to the rolls. Yeah. All right. So we'll just say the first round from her main hand are getting -1 to these rolls. So I'll just roll them out. 6 shots. At -1. Holy crap, that's terrible rolling. That is absolutely trash rolling. Wow. I mean, she killed one. She killed one. So she took 1 down. Doesn't matter who. We'll just say this guy in the back. Oh, you got good news, Iceman? Hell yeah. Oh, some bad rolling. And that was all my Deadeye shots. That's insane. That is some really, really... You know, I was thinking that the digital dice roller was going to do better for me. Nope. I used all 6 Deadeye shots. And only did 6 points of damage. At least we whittled them down to 5 guys. Even if my car isn't covered by liability, I might have already found a new car. Oh, nice. What kind of car did you find? So I still have 3 shots left at -3. That was some really bad rolling. Wow, okay. Hold on, did I roll that right? Sorry, the dice roller is a pain in the ass. I might go back to just rolling these. So she's getting 45 points of experience. That is Abbie. Ooh, 90s Apollo. Okay. Damn. That was some really bad rolling. Okay, so I got 3 more hits. Again, -3 to these rolls. I'm not very confident in them. Okay, so that's another dead enemy. So that's 6 points of damage total. There were those 6s when I needed them. So that is going to be another 45 points of experience. I mean, that's good. That one actually went pretty well. But they get to go now. And they have some pretty crazy rules. That reminds me, comes in play with that many Darkstone for the group. So we need to roll a peril die. Not 2. God, I hate that. All right, come on. Roll me 1, please. All right. 4 total. So they have a total of 4 Darkstone on them. I understand it's in pretty rough shape. There's a bunch of them, and in fact that the guy owns, but I was like, it can't be worse than my current car. Are you talking about your Ranger? I might have misread something earlier. So they got 4 Darkstone, and now they get to go. They are... Did I write that incorrectly? Where did I get the +2 damage? Oh, I was looking at the wrong one. So there are 4+ on their hit rolls, not +2 damage. So 4+ to hit combat. There we go. That's better. It is actually kind of better. Oh, you're Sonic. Okay. Sorry, I thought you meant earlier that you had a Ranger. Is it a Jeep? I might be thinking of a whole nother vehicle. My brain's not functioning, I guess. Time Roller, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Happy Sunday. Give you a shouty. For some reason, my shoutouts just still are acting up. I want to test something. Give me 1 second.
Where are you, Sean?
Yeah, Time Roll. I don't know.
I'm
For some
buried in the
reason,
bush.
your clips just aren't playing.
You're not in my bush.
Oh my god! Hey, yo! Hey, yo! What do you mean?
I fucking had to.
What do you mean?
Should be. Well, either way, everybody, Time Roller, I highly recommend if you love watching a variety board game streamer, Time Roller is definitely one of the top. He plays a whole assortment of different types of board games. He's also got the cutest kitty, Moochie. Give him a follow for sure, especially if you're into board games. I think the last thing I saw you playing was SETI. SETI's a really cool game. Okay, so they get to go. They have 8 movement. They change targets, I think, every turn. No, that was the last guy. Okay, so we need to start rolling for them. So let's start rolling these dice out and see who they're going after. So on a... we got 4 characters here, so I need to roll a d8. So on a 1 or 2, it's Chiyo. You know what I really need to add that to the stream. On 1 or 2 is Chiyo. 3 or 4 is Hoshoryo, 5 or 6 is Abbie, 7 or 8 is Lester. So, first guy here, where the finger is pointing, that is going to be Abbie. He didn't like seeing his buddy getting shot up. The next one, that is going to be Chiyo. Actually, it should be a D6 because they can't get to Lester. So, yeah, it's going to be a D6. Now that I'm thinking about it, because I don't think they can move through other targets. No, they can't. That is Abbie. And then the final one. Abbie. Yeah. These 3 did not like seeing their buddy get their two teammates getting torn up. Get in frame. There we go. All right. Or I can go to another camera shot. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, I might go with this one. Wonder if I can fix... No, that's good enough. Okay, so what are we looking at here? As far as I can zoom... Moving like that. I bet you it's because it's tilted and it's not quite. Yeah. Okay, so we've got Abbie being attacked by 3 dudes. They're 4+. This is gonna hurt a lot. Comes to play with that much. Enemy rolls of 1 or more 6s on their hit rolls. Discard 1 dark stone. God, she is in so much trouble. Okay, so here we go. She might be dead. I am not realizing the serious problems she's about to run into here. But I was not expecting to roll as piss poor as I did on the attacks. So anyway, she's getting the first guy 3 combat. Okay, so that's misses. All 3 miss. Next guy, because they get 4+. That sucks. So D6 hits. 2. Is it plus that many? An extra. So she's getting 3 hits from the second guy. Luckily, she's got cover. And then she's got 1 more dude. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so she... how many hits? So that's 2 plus that, so 8 hits. Oh my god. Okay, so she's taking a grand total of 8, 9, 10, 11 hits. She gets cover saves of 3+. 8, yeah, 11 hits total. She's getting 3+ cover saves. I'm so glad I popped that bell. I used the bell. So here we go. 11 saves at 3+. Again, some piss poor, really piss poor. Wow! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 get through. Wow, man. Flippin' wow. Okay, so 6 hits get through. She now gets defense of... right there. 4+. So 6 at 4+. This could have gone a lot worse. I cannot roll well with digital dice too, apparently. So 5 attacks get through, dealing 10 points of damage. Someone save her. She's still very much alive, but holy crap, man, that could have gone a lot worse. With 6s. Oh, and also this drops twice. So they got 2 dark stone left on them. The final one that's attacking Chiyo? No, it was Hoshoryo. I rolled a 2. Wait, no, it was Chiyo, because it's a 2. Chiyo's next. So, alright, so again, 3 combat at 4+. I was looking at that 6. Alright, so 1 gets through. She gets a cover save of 3+. Nothing. Chiyo, nothing happened to her. So that's the end of their turn. Again, it could have gone a lot worse. We now move on to Hoshoryo and Lester. I'll let Lester go first. He needs to get some shots in. He's got the shoddy. He's gonna first use the not soldier reload. He's gonna use an ability of his. Secret of the Void. Okay. Well, anyway, he's got fallback. Started the activation during a fight. Remove. Two spaces, that's what it is. Okay, ignoring escape does not affect the soldier's reload. So he gets to move 2 spaces for free. And he's going to, well, actually, he'd probably be best right here for reasons. And he's going to get his grit roll. Nothing. And he's going to get his shotgun shots. Let's see. Typically 1 shot. But he's getting a +1 for soldier's reload. And +2 because of the badge. Okay, so he's getting 4 shots with a shotgun. I believe it's D8 to hit and damage rolls. Yeah, so he's getting 4 shots with D8s. He does have grit. And he has an inlay, so he can re-roll if need to. I'm going to choose to re-roll those 2 misses. Man, that's ridiculous. I'm rolling like piss. He needs a 3+ to hit, right? With his range, so he gets 2 hits, 2 misses. I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm not gonna spend the grit. I'm going to use the inlay to re-roll one of those misses. And was one of those a 1? No, it was a couple 2s. If it was a 1, I could have used the flag of the lion. Yep. So I'm just gonna re-roll one of those misses. Flipping, really. So you got 2 hits. No wonder you're not getting any experience, man. You can't hit shit with your shotgun. He's going to be getting D8 damage rolls. They're defense 3, so it's -3 to these rolls. He doesn't get any bonuses, I think. No. So -3 to these rolls. So here's the first one. think if I should grit roll it or not. Bring it. We're gonna grit roll it. Really? Are you freaking kidding me? Man, I am just not rolling. Here we are again, right? Okay, so I'm re-rolling that terrible damage roll. 1 point of damage on the guy right in front of Chiyo. Next shot does -3. Why is it always my luck to have an enemy with always at least 1 health left? Oh my god, it's aggravating. It's flippin' aggravating. Do I not? Am I missing a +1 damage? Come on, give me something here. I don't have Darkstone bullets. Using the Deadeye gun belt. Once per fight, add +2 damage to one of your attacks. He's dead. So we'll just say on the first shot that did 1 damage. It did +2 damage. He's gone. Dude, F off. Alright, so that's 45 points of experience for Lester. It doesn't matter. I could have added that +2 damage to the last hit too. It would have killed him, so. Thank God for the Gunslinger's gun belt. I need more stuff like that, because man, he cannot do... I just can't roll damage with crap for him. Alright, so he's done. That frees up Hoshoryo to go do his thing. So Hosho's gonna go. He's gonna roll grit. Doesn't really matter if he gets it or not, but yeah, as I figured. We'll get that one out of the way, right? Seem to be loving rolling those things. He can move through other models. Let me make sure. Again, it's been a while since I played these characters, so I'm still trying to make sense of some of their rules. But I think he can move and automatically pass escape tests. Yeah, pass all escape tests. Okay, what he's going to do is he's going to move into Abbie's space and move into the space with the in front of her. And he's going to try to push, like he's just moving in and he's trying to push the Black Fang tribesman in front of her. If not, then they're both on the same tile, or same space. So, he needs a 3+ on a d6 roll. He pushes him back. And that gives him extra damage, too. I think it's +1 damage. Yeah, Hoshoryo, if I don't roll this right... I mean, if I roll this right, he'll be dealing some stupid damage. Too bad he doesn't have both front weapons, but this works out. Okay, so he's should be getting some extra damage against the guy he moved. So yeah, +1 damage against the model you pushed. Yeah, alright, this will work. He's a 3 combat base. He's getting +2 combat for the badge. So he's a 5 combat. And they're D8s because of the drill. The laser drill. And what we're looking at for damage is he's base 3. If he gets any crits, or any 6+, he's now a 4. So here we go. I need to roll 5d8s. He's got grit, so I can re-roll some of these if I need to. Good God, Tony. He's a 3+. He gets 3 regular hits. I'm grit rolling those 2 misses. Let's see. So 3 regular hits. There we go. So 4 regular hits and a critical. So the critical is going to deal hold on, we got push. So if I do this on the guy that's been pushed, it's going to be 3 for the Trun Blade, 1 for the drill, 1 for the push. So -3, so it's +2 to the roll. And I think the damage roll is just a regular D6. Yeah, so D6 +2. +2. Okay, so sorry, memory and math is not mixing well. So +2 to the roll. If I get a 4+, he's dead. That's a D8. I don't want a D8, I want a D6. Okay, there we go. He's dead. So he kills the one that he pushed. I just picture him going in there with his drill and everything, just pushing and drilling that into the guy, while chopping the head off with his Trun Blade. That's pretty cool, man. Okay, so he takes down that one. He still has 4 regular hits, and 4 regular hits are going to do 2 + 1, so 3 points. So it's whatever I roll for damage. So we'll start putting him on the one to his left. We'll just put the pointer on it. There we go. Okay, so whatever I roll for damage. I don't think I have any other way to add to this, and I don't think we really need to. I think we're going to do pretty good here. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so whatever I roll for damage. So here's the first one. He's dead. Hoshoryo was not going to have any of it. He's got 3 more attacks. So, again, whatever I roll for damage. Two. I need a 2+ and he's gone. Every freaking time, man. Every freaking time. Oh my god, it's always left with 1 freaking health. Okay, so always, the enemy's always left with 1 flippin' health point. It pisses me off. I actually should have been getting a whole crap ton of fury. So I need to roll a D3 twice, because last encounter I should have at the beginning of the fight gotten some fury. I should be getting a ton of fury right now. So, this could actually end the guy. So let me take a look and see what I need to do here. Deal 1 or more wound with combat hit, gain 1 fury. Start a fight, D3 + 1 fury. So I should roll this twice. Add +2 to it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I should be at full fury. I totally forgot about fury and all his abilities. Okay, so I'm just gonna start unloading. I'm gonna unload a battle tactic. It's gonna spend all 5. Whirlwind strike. Adjacent enemies take 1 hit. That deal peril damage plus the hero's damage level. I mean, hero's level in damage. So I'm level 4, so +1 to the roll. He's dead. I can't roll any lower than a 3 on a peril dice. He has 1 health point left. He's a goner. Spending all 5 fury to deal that extra whirlwind attack strike. I should have done that earlier. I probably would have wiped them all out. Yeah, I would have, because I would have done it to every adjacent model. After killing that one guy, I could have totally used... Actually, I could have used it before that. And I would have dealt some ridiculous damage. Anyway, he's dead. It don't matter. Okay, so that's... How much experience is that? Did I already add the 90 experience earlier? I don't remember. Well, 40 experience. 45 experience. Or if I gave him the 90. I'll have to watch the stream. Either way, they're dead. That's it. We found the life water. We rescued the people. Or they found the life water, rescued the people. Let's see what happens. Reward. The reward gained. You know what? I'll put it up here so you all can see it. The reward gained is based on the mission length chosen before the mission began. Each hero may draw D3 loot cards for each life water in the mission. Shuffle the loot deck between each hero's draw. We're not going to do that. We're just going to go by the system. On these draws, no extra loot card is drawn for the Blasted Waste World effect. Also, if the large settlement mission length was played, every hero gains D3. Oh, wow. That's awesome. So we find we'll do the enemy loot first, and then we'll do that next. So, enemy loot. Oh, that's actually used to have more tracks than this. Okay, so mission success. What are we gonna do? So first things first, we don't have to do pitch your breath because it's the end of the mission. Get rid of this. And everybody's getting loot. We fought one monster group. We'll do the rewards. Mission rewards here in a second. Get rid of that. Everybody's getting one loot, but +1 because of the Blasted Waste. So we're looking at 2 loot, wasteland loot apiece. So here's for Chiyo. Give me 1 second. I'm having a little bit of an issue here with my system. Okay. So she gets, say, 1 scrap. So 30 experience, 1 scrap. Whoops. XP. 30 experience. We go to the notes. And we're now up to 7 scrap total for the team. And she gets a draw from... Well, she needs to roll die to see what she gets. Try this again. Am I pressing the right button? Draw a gear. Oh, okay. Gear's good. Gear's good. She finds a regular old pistol. That sucks. That's it for her. We now move on to Hoshoryo. We're looking at 30 XP, 1 dark stone, 1 scrap. So we're now up to 8 scrap. And now we got Abbie. Ooh, nice. 30 XP, attack, and D6. Let me Abbie here. So 30 experience. How much gold? Okay, those aren't going away anytime soon. How do I clear that? I'm so damn small on that screen, I can't read it. I really wish I knew a way to clear this. Okay, there we go. It's hidden dice, that's what that is. Okay, so, now let's roll it. There we go, a 3. So, 75 gold. And 1 tech. Oh, we got so much tech. We got all the tech. All right. Next is Lester. And we still have the rewards. 30 XP. D6 times 25 again. Another 75 gold. And 1 dark spell. Now, every character needs to roll a d6. So let's start with Chiyo. 1, so she's getting 1 loot. Blast Waste Artifact and 15 experience. We still need to build that robot. Okay, so what we find is the Brutal Rust Axe. +1 combat, your melee critical hits are +1 damage, and ignore armor. Actually really good. It weighs 1. I'm thinking I might actually set that up with Chiyo. I'll hold on to it for now. I think that's a good item for Chiyo. If not, it's worth a lot of money. Because one-handed, +1 combat, and then on top of that, ignoring armor on crits, as well as +1 damage. That's pretty good. And then she can still heal with the staff. So she can one-hand the staff, one-hand the Brutal Rust Axe. That'd be awesome. That'd be a really good combo. Get rid of the Surgeon Saw. Yeah, might not be a bad idea. I might keep that. So that was Chiyo. Next up is Hoshoryo. He gets 1d3. Alright, so he gets all 3 Wasteland loot. So okay, so 40... That's a good question, hold on. I want to make sure that we do get the XP. Yep, we do. Okay, so that's 45 points of experience. Artifact and 1 to each. This team has so much scrap. We got so much tech, and that's what we need. And then another artifact, a jagged blade. +1 initiative. That's awesome. Oh my god, if I could give that to Chiyo, that would make her initiative frickin' 5. +1 initiative. Once per turn, use 1 grit to add d6 damage to one of your That's so good. That's really good. I might have Chiyo dual wield that with the rusty axe. Because once per turn, spend a grit to add d6 damage to one of your combat. It's so good. And then +1 combat with +1 damage on crits with this is a good combo. That's awesome. I might get rid of the knuckles. That's it. Oh, and then after that we got Abbie. 1. Nice. Bandage. 15 XP and a bandage. We got a bandage, everybody. All right, awesome. And then finally, we've got Lester, who's getting 1. $15 XP and a Darkstone. Well, this ain't good. We got a lot of Darkstone on the team. You can. The general rule is you can go back to the regular town. Really want to get those red dot sites. Let me see how much they are and everything. But first, let's go ahead and get the Darkstone crap done because we're about to see some mutations again. Yeah. This ain't looking good. But we succeeded. That's a good thing, I guess. It's actually a pretty awesome mission, if you want me to be honest with you. Okay. Alright, what we need to do is set everybody up. Man, these things aren't clicking in anymore. Alright, so we got Hoshoryo, Lester, Abbie, and Chiyo. And let's do some Darkstone. So first things first, Chiyo's got 4 pieces of Darkstone on her, and she's also got gear. Yep, as I figured, it's the Takobake armor, so that's giving 2. So she's got a 6 total. Oh, but we got Darkstone boxes, tons of them now. Next is Hoshoryo. Bishop! Okay, not happy with Twitch. Didn't show you online at all. Oh, man. That sucks, bro. Yeah, good to see you, though. And, with the 30 stream streak, hell yeah. Chose a pretty simple Water of Life mission. Because, I just need to get these guys healed up, because I forgot how bad they... How poor they were. Not like money-wise, just like they got their asses handed to them, and I needed to make sure they got through a very simple mission. We still took on elites, but there we go. Okay, so she's got 6. Hoshoryo's got 1. I'm pretty sure we're good, but he's got 1. Is he like the only character that does not have any Darkstone here? So he's got the 1. And then we got Abbie, who's holding 2 pieces of Darkstone. She's got 2 guns that are both carrying Darkstone items on them, so that's 2 there, so we're up to 4. She doesn't have any Darkstone bullets. She does have the Scafford hat. So we're looking at 5 total. She's got 5 Darkstone total. And then we got Lester. Lester has 1, 2, nope, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces of Darkstone. Oh yeah, we got. Give me 1 second. I gotta find. I know I put away their items that they had the last stream. I just don't remember where I put it. Okay. I have no clue where I put their items. Oh, man. I'll find it. It's somewhere. Like the notes above the waste tracker. Oh, yeah. And they rotate along with it. Yeah, the whole point is that you, like, where it says dawn, day, it rotates with it. So when it gets to night, the green portion that says poison will be in the right spot. So, I mean, we're done anyway, so I can go ahead and just show. So when I press on, make sure I'm on the right screen here. So let's say I advance it. So day, nothing. We get to nighttime. We now have player activates, all the information there. The same thing goes with night. So it just kind of rotates along with it. Which we don't really need it right now. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I was hoping that I'm hoping that the next new worlds, because I totally forgot that the 2 new expansions that they're coming out with are actually adding, I think, a couple new boards. I mean, either way, the next Kickstarter, I know for a fact, of course, we're going to have, what, 2 new worlds each. I think one's like a jungle theme, and then the other one's the other side of it is the, I think it's like a jungle desert theme, and then underneath it is, of course, the Lost Tombs. I think the other world after that, Hell Train, I don't think is using anything like the standard game, but we will get Shakar. Another thing too is if we get the Lost Tombs, I'm trying to figure out what expansion is gonna be the underwater vampire Atlantis place. I'm trying to figure that one out. There's a lot. There's just a lot to think about. I just can't wait to get the Nautilus. I'm dying to see the Nautilus model. 40 minutes till I break, everybody. All right, so we got all that. I am certain we have plenty of space in our Darkstone boxes. We have one tomb chest on Abbie. We have one tomb chest on Hoshoryo. We got two Tansu boxes on Lester. And we've got Chiyo with one Darkstone box. So we got 5 total, meaning we can hold up to 40 Darkstone. I think we got this covered. So, no Darkstone problems today. I remember the last time we were in a normal town, I was like, we need more of this. Okay, so we're good. The problem is, do we want to go back to the Barter Town, or do we want to go back? We want to go to Barter Town, or do we want to go back to the normal village? I want to go to I want to see what Barter Town has to offer. If we can get the guy that upgrades the pistols, and we have the money to do it, I'd be more than happy to go back. I really need to find their gear though. They have like a whole bunch of stuff I could sell. Although we do have all this new stuff that we've picked up that we're gonna. I know I'm debating on selling some of it. To be honest with you, I think these 2 items would be amazing on Chiyo. They'd make her a 3 combat base with a 5 initiative. She would no longer be a 4. She'd be a 5 initiative. There goes the flashing lights. Ad break. But all the bonuses she get, I'm half tempted to trade up her gear for this. That's really, really good. It's just, I also want to make money. But before we go to town, I just want to see what Barter Town has to offer. That's another thing too, is we need to make sure we get the Wasteland Workshop. If we don't get the Wasteland Workshop, then I'm not going to be able to do what I want to do. And I think it's the upgrades. Laser scope. Costs 5 tech. That's it. Attached to any gun. 1 slot. Your ranged hits with the gun are now +1 damage to any target that is within 3 spaces. And she kind of needs to be within 3 spaces of things anyway. Or at least 5 spaces. +1 damage base on her pistols would make her so good. So, yes. What else is there? If we can get this, that's the thing. And we have 1 out of 6 chances to get it. All right, let's do this. We're going to Barter Town. Check the rules for Barter Town. Hold on a second. I think Barter Town you get straight up. Actually, it's too much. There's no rule for Barter Town here. I think going to Barter Town, no matter what, everybody gets a travel hazard. And one of these days, I'm thinking... I mean, I want to play as these characters for a while, but I also kind of want to try a team up again. I want to try either Viking or Conquistador. Although there's part of me who thought about getting the Tredarans back. That'd be kind of fun to play as Tredarans again. The hell is Barter Town? Where's this? Okay, I need to read up on Barter Town again. I don't remember. I want to say everybody, no matter what, draws a travel hazard. I think. Welcome back to the ad break, everybody. I'm just currently looking up the rules for Bartertown. I'm trying to remember if... Yeah, there it is. Wasteland Travel Hazard Chart. When visiting a Wasteland Bartertown between adventures, each hero adds one travel hazard to their journey, but instead of rolling for normal on the travel hazard table, they must roll on the Wasteland Travel Hazard. So everybody adds a travel hazard. That sucks. Does this mean you'll be able to get the robot now? That's the problem, Bishop, is that I don't know where I put the pool of cards that I had stashed. I gotta go digging around. Because I had a pool of cards that were specifically for this group that I held on to. That was just like, we want to build the robot. I also had the legendary blade in there and everything. And I'm like, where did I put it? I don't remember where I put it. So I gotta go through like everything in there to see if I can find it. It's somewhere. For all I know, it might be in a box and it's all wrapped up. So I gotta go digging for it. That's another thing too, is that it has stuff I want to sell. But most importantly, it's got a lot of... Yes, exactly, and I moved in between. So that makes this even more difficult to find. And so far I can't find it in there, so I think it's in probably in a bin somewhere, and I bet you it's wrapped up in... I probably put it in a plastic bag. Because that was like one thing I made sure, was like my season 2 characters, I wanted to make sure all their stuff was still together. Which is why I keep telling myself I should just start writing it down. So I can get myself a notepad. Or I can probably just create another inventory sheet that's just a big piece of paper with a whole bunch of information on it. I might just do that. I just don't... it's a better idea if I actually just have a notepad. Okay, so everybody is rolling on a travel hazard chart. Fun times. So we need 2d6, and they need to be separated. Give me a second here. It's a 1d3. I thought I had a percentile in here somewhere. Oh, this is it. There we go. And a regular die. So, Chiyo got a 41. Please go away so I can read. Settlement ruins. You come across the smoking ruins of a small settlement. It looks as though it was raided in the last few days. From the carnage here, there were no survivors. Each hero loses 1 grit, which I forgot to do. We actually all should be +1 grit max health. There. So everybody lost a grit. So where we have to do that. Everybody loses a grit. Hopefully we don't roll that one again. This is the only reason why I hate the Blasted Waste. Their travel hazards are the flippin' worst. Because if I remember correctly, the last time we went to town, we just watched the team get their asses kicked before they even got to town. We had to start the next adventure healing up as much as we could. Alright, next roll. Ugh, 16. Dying Scavenger. You know what? I really can barely read this on the screen, so I will need to create a display. There we go. And now I should be able to read it. All right. Bumped against a chunk of wreckage, a dying scavenger tells you the location of a supply stash for the promise of a proper burial. You may add 2 extra travel hazards to your journey to go out to the location of his stash on the way to town. If you do, after completing the next 2 travel hazards, each hero may choose one of the following to gain. No. I'm not adding 2 more travel hazards. I hate travel hazards. Okay, so we're just gonna... He can die. And we're not going after his gear. Screw him. I know a trap when I see it. When I'm in the blasted waste. 51. Pit of Karsul. Oh no. A gaping pit stretches out before you in the desert floor. Rings of teeth protruding from the rocks, looking circular rings. Hold on a minute. Teeth protruding from the rocky looking circular... There's a comma there? Well, anyway. Looking circular rings that line in the interior. Is this a natural formation of some sort or a massive creature? Every hero must roll a d6 for each corruption point and mutation they have. Oh my god. On a roll of 1 or 2, take an additional corruption point. We are frigged. We are frigged. So for every single corruption point and mutation, 1 or 2 take an additional corruption. We're in trouble. Hoshoryo has like mutations. Hold on a second. Now I'm remembering why I was burnt out on these characters. Oh god. Okay, so we're looking at 3, 4. Darkstone allergy. Is that actually a mutation? I think it's a mutation. I just want to take a look and make sure, because I don't know if that was a card or a mutation or a something else. I don't know. Darkstone allergy is a mutation. Okay, damn. So Chiyo needs to make 2, 3, 4 rolls of 3+. Hosho is in so much trouble. She's fine. Nothing happened. Hoshoryo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Needs to make 6 rolls of 4+. That's 4 corruption. Anyway, we're down to you 2. He's gonna be left with... He's got 4 points, so he's gonna be left with 3 at the end. Hoshoryo, you are mutating, buddy. Shorter the songs.
You took too much corruption. Roll for mutation.
All right, next is Abbie. Abbie's getting, let's see, she's got 2 corruption points and void boils, so she's taking 3 hits at 4+. She's good. Next up is Lester. He's got 0, but he's got Darkstone allergy and rock skin, so he needs to make 2. He won't mutate, but still, he needs to make 4 pluses. Go figure. He takes 2 corruption points. That was close, buddy. Very close. I need to fix the stat update. Yeah. Okay. That's it for that one, except that we now need to do a mutation for Hoshoryo. So let's see what he mutates. Is it 2d6 add them together? No, it's the numbered dice again. Okay, so here we go. Oh my god, Hosho might die. He's got a lot of stuff. That's 12. Holy crap. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think he died. Hoshoryo just died. Yep, he just died. He got 2 of the same mutation. Except I don't have grit, so I can't reroll it. Because of that freaking travel hazard. Oh, man. That's so much BS. Okay. I would roll. Wow, man. Really? Already back with these characters, and here we are with, once again, bad luck. It's tentacle fingers. And we're not going back to a place that I can bring him back to life. Unless there's a way to do it over in Bartertown, there might be. There might be a doctor that can do it. Let's hope there is. Oh, this game. Okay, so he's now got 3 corruption and he's dead. I need to do that. I need to create... If a character actually dies, I need to actually have a plate that changes based on that too. That would be kind of cool. Yeah. Now that we've had a character who actually died from mutation and straight up died, I need to add something for that. That's lame. Alright, so Hosho's gone. We got 1 more travel hazard. I flippin' hate travel hazards. I freaking hate them. Hate them with a freaking passion. And let's see what happens. $31. Yeah, skull and crossbones. Like, here's the thing. I've already got like an animated skull that can just kind of... If I can get Cinema 4D back for a month, I might go ahead and animate that skull over it just kind of moving or something. Or, I don't know, maybe just stick to 2D. Less animation. But what I would love to do... I like your idea, the skull and crossbones. What I might do is actually replace the image inside. If they're dead, I might not have that frame anymore. And I might just have... Or I might just put it over the initiative. Skull and crossbones over the initiative so you can't see it anymore. And then have everything else just black and white. No color. So this way it just shows that the character's out of commission. Yeah, I might just do that. So 31 was it? What do we get? What fun do we have to deal with now? Yeah, black and white, I think that would work out perfect. The only thing is, of course, the text won't change either. Well, the text color won't change, but... I could... I don't know. I'll think of something. Well, anyway. Oh, nest of eggs. I think we've done this before, and I think it sucked. You stumbled into a massive nest of large reptilian-looking eggs, nestled into a rock formation. Chittering can be heard coming from a nearby cave. Each hero must choose to either get out before you are noticed, make an agility 4+ test, or grab an egg and run, make a strength 6+ test. If successful, gain 10 XP. If you grabbed an egg... Oh, if you grabbed an egg. Hold on. So if successful on either one, you get 10 XP. Otherwise, if you went for the egg, take 1 corruption hit, and you may sell that egg in town for a lot of money. If failed, you are too slow and discovered by the nest. D3, 3 plus D6 hits. Holy crap. You know what? You know what? This team, we have had it really bad. They're all stealing eggs. Let's try our luck, right? Let's go out with a bang here. But first, let's look at agility and strength ability scores. Chiyo can do it. She would be better at stealing an egg than actually doing her agility test, so I'll have her steal an egg. Perfect for right after Easter, right? Right? As a matter of fact, all the characters are better in strength, but we'd have to get a 6+. I'll have Chiyo do... It doesn't make any sense that Chiyo would do it. I don't think she would want to do it. If we were role-playing here, she would not be doing it. It's a 4+ on running. I could see Abbie totally stealing with the eggs, being an outlaw. Lester... I think he'd be curious. I need 6s. I have no grit. I don't have potions either. I'm gonna say agility tests, but if I... Abbie's gonna go for the egg. Abbie's gonna go for the egg. Alright, so... Chiyo wouldn't do it. She's got a better strength, but she wouldn't do it. Lester would probably be the same. So they need 4+ on their rolls. So we'll start with them. First, Chiyo. Chiyo's good. Lester. He's good. All right. There's the 6 I need, by the way. Abbie is a 3. I guess I could bring up the pages so y'all can see. Yeah, she's a 3. So she's going to see if she can steal an egg. I mean, I think this was a really bad idea. So she fails. We don't have a way to grit that. No, we don't. So she... What's the rule here again? Okay, D3 6 hits. She gets ravaged by a... Oh, first off, she needs a corruption hit as well. Oh, no, she didn't grab an egg. She failed. So she didn't get it. So she is just taking the hits. So... Man, that sucks. That would have been awesome to get an egg. That'd be some good money. So we're looking at 3d6 hits. Not a good start. Okay, so 6, 7, 8, 9 hits. She gets a defense. Well, they pass. They get their 10 XP too. So she's getting 9 hits total. She needs a defense roll of 4+. So 9 at 4+. I'm seeing 1, 2, 3 failures. So she takes 3 points of damage. It's not bad. It's worth the shot, I guess. So she took 3 points of damage. And she got no egg. Was that for each egg? That would have been awesome. And then Chiyo and Lester both got 10 XP. Good for you, Lester. Gonna patronize him right now because he is so behind. Oh my god, Lester, dude. Catch up, bro. Get some hits, deal some damage, do something. So far, like, honestly, like, the only thing that's made him really worth keeping on the team is the fact that the Marshal's badge is really, really good. But every time I've been rolling for hits and damage on his shotgun, nothing. And it's D8s, both. Stupid. Okay, so done with that. No more. Ugh. We're done with that travel hazard BS. And we're going to Bata Town. Alright, free to stay? Okay, good. Oh, my back. There we go. We're in Burger Town, everybody. I need to get the Barter Town cards. And crappy things. I think we still have to do daily events because there is no hotel. So there's that. And let me read it one more time. It's been a while since we've done a Barter Town stay. Construct the Barter Town that the heroes have arrived at. Place the Barter Town map on the table where all the players can reach it. And shuffle the 6 Barter Town locations. Build blah blah blah, all the same crap for your typical town. Fill in the 4 spaces. There are the locations that may be visited during the hero's town stay, in addition to the campsite. Oh, in addition to the campsite. So, I did not know that. So I guess the campsite actually uses the standard campsite town rules. Okay, so it's still treated as a typical campsite. Okay, so we can still... That's how we get bandages and whiskey. I was wondering for a while, because it's like, every time I played, I was like, where can I get that? And there was only one place, and I think it was the Wasteland Dock. And now it's like, oh, well, you can go to the campsite. You're just treating it as the standard campsite from the regular town. I need to add that then to the stream. Okay. Well, I guess I can just pull it up on here. It just would be easier for me to pull that up. Okay. If we get a temple, we have to do stuff with the temple. Please give us a Wasteland blacksmith or whatever. Workshop. Wasteland workshop. That's what I want. There we go. All right. Let's see what we have to deal with. So, first things first. At the beginning of the day, we have to do campsite stuff, and then everybody go out and do their thing with the daily event. Yay! All right, first place. Luckily, we completed the mission, so we don't have to worry about anything being destroyed. So the first location is Desert Marketplace. Second location, Temple. Third location, yes, Wasteland Workshop. We can do what I want to do. And then finally, the mining operation. So we can do some extra stuff here. Get some extra cash. Wasteland Workshop, though, that bad boy. L's to the yeah. That's important. That's important. We need to set up the temple. How do we set up the temple? Temple. There we go. Idol of the temple. So we have to roll to see what the idol of the temple is. You know what, I'll just roll here on the camera. 3. So the temple idol. Oh, you know what I want to do? I'm going to create a cool thing that comes up and it'll randomize for us. And I'll have it themed to the temple. That'd be cool. Okay, so Darkstone Warp Drive is the idol at that temple. So that's pretty cool. That would be idol number 3. Yeah, that'd be cool. Like Darkstone Warp Drive, it'd be cool to have like an image of like a spaceship with like a purple core that's glowing. That'll just kind of show you. Oh, or the background image represents the if there's no temple, then the background image is as it is right now. If there is a temple and we roll for it, I'll have a thing that'll tell it what temple it is, and that background image will change based on what temple it is to represent that town. That would be cool. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So I get a little excited. I'm sorry. When I think about adding more stuff to the stream, I get very, very excited. Okay, so let's see. So we get the warp drive one. You do that, girl. I still love this thing. This is like the coolest feature I built on the stream. It's on an arm. So if Tom's here, he can be here, he can actually use it. And I'm sitting over there. I can just kind of like rotate it and move it. Love it. This new setup is so cool. Okay, so the Dark Idol for the Darkstone Warp Core Drive. At the center of the temple rests a large Darkstone Warp Core, pulled from the drive of a wrecked starship. It pulses with the power of the void, giving off waves of heat. With the shimmering violet light dances across the walls and ceiling of the chamber. The radiation cult that worships here wear long robes, gloves, and masks to cover their sores and deformities. Gifts from the greater gods of the warp. What is this, 40k? Location events, referenced by the 2d6 location event chart. Oh, okay, hello. So, radiation leak and power of the town. Oh, that's cool. Power for the town. You don't have to roll for the town event. That'd be so cool. Chaos Warp. That's what I was thinking, Bishop. The moment it talked about the greater gods of the warp, I was like, uh-oh. 40k's leaking in. Blessing of the warp. Or actually, in general, I guess, Warhammer. Because, yeah. The warp gods are the same in both. Blessing of the warp. Idol blessing. Limit once per town stay. During the next adventure, you are +2 health for each mutation you have. Holy crap. Scara mask. That's expensive. +1 spirit. You may ignore the first 3 unwanted attention markers you get while in town. Problem is, my character's got a bandana that's helping her a lot. And that's Abbie. We need more filter masks. We sold them. Yeah, +1 move, and yeah, the +1 move is worth having. Spirit's nice. Yeah, I mean, that's all really good. Oh, it's also weighted. Yeah, never mind. The mask that she's wearing is not weighted. Warp coolant. Really, it's weighted? Warp coolant injection. Withdrawn from the sacred coolant reservoir of the holy warp core. You immediately gain D3 corruption points, ignoring... Oh, points, so you don't take hits. Ignoring willpower. For the next 2 adventures, you are +2 max grit. Wow. Wow. Necklace of the Star Gods. Wow, that's a lot of money. It's a dark stone. You are +1 damage against ancient and alien enemies. Is it an upgrade? No. It's just a charm. That is good. That's stupid good. It's just a charm. I mean, the only problem is that, yeah, it counts as Darkstone, but you're always +1 damage against ancient and alien enemies. And we see a lot of ancient, and here we see a lot of aliens, so that's pretty slick. Here in Derelict Ship, this would probably be amazing. Probably why it's worth $1,200, Bishop. Yeah, I'm 100%. I'm with you on that. Worth it though, if we had the money. If this was like the Murphy crew and we were just swimming in cash, I'd buy everybody that, because I think Murphy has like 9K, 8K, something like that. I don't know. It's somewhere around there. I'm half tempted to bring them back for the next season. I kind of miss those characters. I kind of miss playing as like non-journeyman characters. But anyway, that's what we got at the as the idol. I gotta admit, as much as Bartertown is a very difficult place, gotta admit, some of the stuff they have is pretty damn slick. All right, so first thing we need to do is we need to do the beginning of the town stuff, because we don't have a hotel. We have to deal with town rules. So we need to do this bad boy. Is it town events? No. It is the campsite rules. No. There it is. Campsite hazard chart. So 2d6, roll them together. Our team, since there's no hotel here, every single character has to roll on this. So here's Chiyo. Roll high, please. 7. She's good. Uneventful night. So it's an uneventful evening of drunken debauchery and ruckus songs. I can't read that part. This is the problem about having too much texture over text that's almost the same shade. Not exactly the same, but only a few shades darker. So no event. Next is Hoshoryo. Same thing. As long as it's 6+, we're good. Next is Abbie. Oh, Abbie did great. That is still an 11. And then finally, Lester. Womp womp. Stories of Terror. Go figure, it'd be Lester. God, that guy just has it bad. Getting sleep in your tent is nearly impossible, as the drunken prospectors tell tales. We'll say scavengers tell tales of terror around the campfires nearby. Many of their stories sink into your mind, leaving you shaken to the core. Make a lore 5+ test to avoid lasting nightmares. If successful, gain 10 XP. If failed, D6 sanity, ignoring your willpower. We're done with that now, but we do have to make some tests. That's the wrong button, Donnie. A luck test. Oh, well. Good for him. He's a 4. But what was the test again? Yeah, I know it was luck. I just don't remember what the number was. The lore, not a luck. The lore 5+ test. Okay, I think he's worse at lore. Yeah. Okay, so here we go. 2d6 4+. All right, 1d6 sanity damage. I guarantee this is going to be that 6. Oh, okay, 2. Ignoring willpower, so he takes 2 points of sanity damage. That's the biggest problem with staying at a campfire. Bad things happen. Scoutmaster Mike comes along and scares all the kids. Dang. All right, so everybody's ready to go. Abbie's going to the Wasteland Workshop to outfit her pistols with laser sights. What does he have? Lester. Oh, Hosho's dead. I didn't have to do any of that for him. We don't have a Wasteland dog, do we? Nope. Lester has the Beast Hunter's rifle, but he has to be within 3 spaces to do anything with it. The shotgun would be better, but unfortunately the shotgun has the inlay, so he can't do anything. We do have gear to sell. I think I'm gonna hold on to them though. All right, so she's gonna go there. The temple. What do we have for cash? I'm gonna hold on to those. I need to find the cards that I'm missing. All right, so we'll just say we'll have someone stay at the campsite to buy everybody supplies. Damn it, Hosho, you had to die, dude. And we'll have somebody maybe go to the mining operation. Let's take a look at what the mining operation has. Actually, let's put the marketplace. Desert marketplace. Doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't make any sense. Look something up. Because if there's a campsite, why would I pay $75 when I pay $40 for bandages and whiskey? I think that there is no campsite. Just only used as the starting day rules. I mean, I'm reading that you can visit the campsite, so it's a campsite. It would be $40 for bandages and whiskey if you're following the rules from the original. I'm gonna say because they don't really specifically tell you can visit it as an actual town location. So I'm gonna house rule it that it isn't. It's just a place to stay. Because it wouldn't make any sense that the bandages would be as expensive as they are here. They would still be $40. So I'm like, and it would make sense that bandages and whiskey would probably be hard to find in the Blasted Waste. So I'm gonna say you have to have a desert marketplace to find this stuff. So I will, and it gives us more places to really force us to go to. So Chiyo's going there. Desert Marketplace. Hosho's dead. I don't know why I have him here. And then Lester, I might have him do the mining operation, see if he can make some cash. I don't see any point in going to the... Let's see what they've got at the mining op. Dynamite! They got dynamite. Oh, flash powder. Yeah. Yeah. Here's the laser drill. That thing's so good. Expensive, but good. Scrap thrower. I thought about getting the scrap thrower too. You may discard 1 scrap token for each shot fired. Every model adjacent to the model target also takes 1 hit that does d6 minus 1 damage. That's really good. Oh, you must discard a scrap. So that kind of, I mean, it's a really good gun. It's got good range, got a good shot, it's got 2 upgrade slots. So you could upgrade it to 3 shots, or give it an inlay. Maybe some other upgrade. Pretty good, but that's $3,200 we don't have. I think we spent all our money on getting the laser drill for Hosho, and then he died. Buy from the scrap heap. Am I doing scrap and tech wrong? Hold on a second. Okay. Okay, so... Oh, we can sell all this stuff. Hold on a minute here. So tech doesn't count as weight. Scrap is weighted, but it's for every 12. We don't have 12. We have like 9 or 10. We're close, but we can sell all this stuff for a lot of money. A large part of the loot that is okay. So we can sell this stuff in any town. Interesting. I might actually start selling some of the tech that we have left over. Because they're worth, what was it, D6 times 50 a pop? It's pretty much like Darkstone, but worth a ton. Yeah, I might sell some of that tech, get some cash. Yeah, D6 times 50 for each piece of tech. And we have like 20 or 19. Scrap is worth 25 a pop. And we only need 10 of the tech, so I might just use those 10 and we'll sell the rest. Okay. Alright, we can do this. We can work in the mines. We have to discard a grit to do it. We don't have any grit, so never mind on that. But we could use the flash powder. Dynamite's not a bad plan either. Okay, so what we'll do Hmm. Yeah, we'll have him go here. I might have him buy some dynamite. It's useful. Actually, no, flashbangs would be great. Okay, so we got somebody going to pick up supplies at the marketplace who's only got $70. We'll just, again, we'll just say that we kind of shared everything, and I'm pretty sure she's carrying Hosho's money right now. All right. Let's start with the marketplace. Actually, we'll start with the workshop. I want to get that out of the way. So, Wasteland Workshop. First page, 2d6, add them together. Come on, Abbie. This is 6, which is fine. So, no event. The smell of burning oil warms the heart and burns the nostrils. Nothing happens. You can buy junk bombs here. You know what I'm gonna do? We got scrap. We're not using it. We got 21 loot, 21 tech, and 9 scrap. I'm gonna buy 2 junk bombs using our scrap. So we're down to 1 scrap, and of course I'm gonna spend 10 to upgrade her weapons. Oh, junk bomb satchel. All right, let's see what we can do with the money. So she's got junk bomb 2. So she's fully loaded on gear now. She's got 1 bandage, 2 whiskey, and 2 junk bombs. I think she's at max. I think everybody's at a 5, but I think Chiyo's a 7 when it comes to side bag tokens. All right, let's see what we can do with upgrading the gear. Laser scopes. So I already spent the 10 tech for it. Attached to any gun. Your range hits with gun are now +1 damage to any targets that are at least within 3 spaces away. So now she's getting +1 damage, which is totally nice to have. At least within 3 spaces. So this, and now both of her weapons are fully upgraded. There's no more slots left over. Okay, so +1 damage within 3 spaces. That's called a laser scope. Cool. All right. And then we'll sell the rest of the tech. We're gonna sell. I'm gonna end up rolling the dice because I want them to stay on the screen. So we're going to sell 11 pieces of tech. I might as well just get rid of them. Unless there's anything we can do here. Chain blade attachment. Once per turn, add a bleeding marker to an adjacent model. That's pretty good. Axe blade attachment. Once per turn, you may add +1 damage to one of your. But it's done. Interesting. Electroshock. Any model you wound with a combat hit gains a stun marker on a d6 roll of 4+. Or automatically if you discard a dark spell. Ooh. +1 initiative. Oh, I could put that on the jagged blade. Oh, that would be awesome. Okay, let's take a look at this. Chiyo does have a slot left on the monk staff. Cost 12 scrap that we don't have. That's okay. Now I know what scraps for. Okay, so that's awesome. Can't get it, but that is awesome. Also, +2 health is really good too. Okay, so I think that's it that we're gonna do here. And we'll sell the tech. We got, let's see, that's 4, 9, and 11 pieces that we have left over. Yep. So I'm gonna roll all these out, and they are worth 50 times what, 50 times whatever is rolled. That is some really good rolling. So what we're looking at here is, yeah, that's some pretty decent rolling. I need a calculator. Okay, so and tech is worth some serious cash. So we're looking at what? That's 18, right? No. Let's see, 6, 12, 18, 24 times 50. So that's already 1,200 there. Plus 250. Hold on. No. Yeah, 250. Plus 250. And then, I don't know why I'm looking over there. It's all on the screen. 250, then let's see. That's 150, 300, 450. Oh, 450, and then 600. And then we got another 150 with those two. We just made a ton of money. We made $2,200. We made 2,200 bucks off of all the tech that we found. Again, good rolling. So 2,200 divided 4 ways, 550 each. Again, Hoshoryo's dead, but I'm just gonna say, you know, it's group loot. 550. Yeah, we get some money now. We might be able to get that scrap gun. That'd be kind of cool, but we'll just stick with the money. We need the cash. The tech should be down to 0 now. I would have known we could have sold that stuff last time. I think I would have kept most of our gear. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? This could have affected a lot of things. New arrivals. A small group of haggard survivors wander into town. New arrivals to blasted waste and fresh to the horrors of their new home. Roll a d6 to see what happens. A d8 to see what happens. Robbed. They are set upon by local scavengers. Every hero must discard a grit. Horrified by the scene. Yeah, nobody has grit. Really? I had to roll 4? Well, nothing really happened, I guess. So that's going to be it for Abbie. Abbie's done. She's got her pistols fully upgraded. The worst thing that could happen is those pistols being stolen. Oh my god. We put a lot of money into those things. Next up, we'll go to... We'll go to the marketplace first. So 2d6, add them together. Please only has a 5. Get closer to the screen. It looks like it's a 5. Hold on a second. 3 and a 5. So an 8. So nothing happens. Dusty streets and dirty looks. Just another day in a desert wasteland alien prison colony barter town. No event. We're buying stuff. Let's see what we have. Okay. Chiyo could use some stuff. I think we're good on whiskey. We got 4 whiskey total. So I think Chiyo... I mentioned the ad break. I think Chiyo's gonna get... You can hold up to 7 items. Technically, that's supposed to be 5 bandages. She can hold up to 5 bandages inside the doc's bag. She just gets 3 bandages per turn. So I think I might just stock her up on bandages. We got plenty of money for it. So, yeah. So she can hold 7 items. So 5 bandages. She can hold up to what? 12 bandages total? You can stock her way the hell up. $75 a pop. Good God. Wait, she's got the tentacle mustache. Minus 10, so 65 apiece. So 65 times, we'll give her 10. That's a lot of money. And then Osho's dead, so I'm not going to bother doing that. We'll get 2 each. Well, actually, Abbie's full. Lester has 3 slots left. I'll get him 2 bandages. I'm going to get 10. 2 bandages. I'll get 2 whiskey for Chiyo. We need a grand total of $910. We'll pull it out of Hosho's cut. He died after all. That slacker. There we go. So now we've got 2 bandages. We get 12 bandages on them. Come on. Where are you? Player sheets. So we're going to be adding 10. Why it does that? It's so weird. Okay, so she's getting 10 total. And then 2 whiskey. Lester is getting... His button works just fine. He's getting 2 bandages. Cool. Alright, so welcome back to the ad break, everybody. Right now we're just kind of restocking everybody on supplies. So far, Chiyo's holding a solid amount of bandages. She can hold 5 total in her doc's bag. So I stocked her up on bandages because she can hold a total of 7, but 12 with... Hold on a minute here. Am I not mathing? I think I'm 1 over. Yeah, I am. So I'm gonna get $65 back. That bandage should just be at 10, not 11. There we go. And I'll give her back $65. Okay, that's it for her, and at least I think so. I don't think there's anything else we want to do there. No, we can sell Darkstone. Yeah, we might as well. We've got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 pieces of Darkstone. We'll go ahead and sell them. Why not? Not much, though. You don't get much out of here for them. You may sell Darkstone in the streets for Peril Dice times 20. Okay. Roll for each separately. We'll do them. We'll go ahead and sell them. We need 10 dice because we got 10 Darkstone. So, here we go. 10 dice. And how much are we going to get? Again, not bad rolling. Okay, so we got a bunch of 5s. Those are hundreds right there. So a couple 4s, a 3, and a 2. So we're looking at already $600 with the 5s. Let's see, it's 160 with the 2 4s, so 760, 860. We got $860 for all that Darkstone. Everybody gets $430. There. Yeah, we made some money. Some really good money. You know, Bishop, that's not a bad idea. I could just make that a, yeah, you know what? A $sign emote would be great. I should do that. I should make it like a die that maybe turns into a $sign. Like it's only you can only make it 2 seconds long, I think. The animation. I guess I can just make it non-animated. Just a $sign. I like that idea. Let's see. We did good on that. All right, that's gonna be it for her. Unless I want to do some gambling, I don't think Chiyo would do that there. Get a drink. For now, I'll just do this. Oh, we can buy transport. The scrap wagon. I forgot about the scrap wagon. Carry up to 6 heroes. When your hero posse travels, each hero in the scrap wagon gains 15 XP and may roll 1 fewer travel. Yes, please. How much do we have? We don't have anywhere near it. We got like 1, 2, 3, 4, a little over 4,000. Oh, do you see that? Oh, that scrap wagon is boss. Imagine bringing that back to the frontier. You're rolling up into a frontier town in a scrap wagon. And you can discard and redraw one of the random town locations. Oh, that's amazing. Buy to this freaking gambling hall. Yeah, scrap wagon. We need to come back to the scrap wagon when we make enough money. Although, hold on. No, we don't have enough for it. I gotta find the deck. Your group needs the scrap train. Maybe they'll have that in the Hell Train expansion. That'd be funny if they had the scrap train for the barter, the blasted wastes as like the Hell Train. That'd be hilarious. I want that so bad. Oh, I have a little over half of what it's valued at. All right, we're done here with Chiyo. She can go back to the campsite. And Lester, let's see what mishaps happen here. Mining operation. And ever since that latest update, things don't work as smoothly. All right, 2d6. It's usually him too. Buried town. Digging in the tunnels, the workers have discovered the ruins of an old barter town that once stood here, now consumed by the desert wastes. Draw 2 gear cards and 2 blasted waste artifacts cards to see what has been unearthed. Any heroes at the mining operation today may purchase any of these items for their listed gold value, plus 100. Their gold value plus 100. So 2 gear and 2 artifacts. So first, Seaman's pistol. That's okay, I guess. And in the room of the Yamabushi. Yeah, nothing too special. So that's what they have here. And then the artifacts. Reclamator. You may discard 4 scrap tokens to gain 1 Darkstone or 1 Tech token. Once per adventure, you may cancel a depth of... That is really, 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 really good. A what pistol? It's a... Damn it, Bishop. It's a Seaman's pistol, Bishop. A Seaman's pistol. You know where that's going. And the Wasteland Survival Gear. Ignore weather effects and immune to poison. Once per turn, use 1 grit to heal D3 plus 1 once per turn. Holy crap. Okay, you got it. It was the first thing that went through my mind, but I decided to ignore it until you actually decided to mention it. I want both. Because being able to turn scrap into Darkstone or Tech tokens, especially when Tech tokens are worth a lot of money, that's pretty sweet. Because you can sell scrap, but you can only get 25 bucks for scrap. As we saw, you can get 50 bucks for potentially 300 for Tech tokens. Worth it. But also just getting Darkstone's nice. Also canceling a death event is also very, very helpful. So they're worth 450 for one, 825 for the other. Yeah. I really want them both. The nice thing about the Wasteland Survival Gear is that it's a coat. Nobody's wearing a coat, and it doesn't weigh anything. Yep. Yeah, I'm buying that for sure, and I want the Reclamator as well. I'm sure we have the money for it. Yeah, he can buy both of them right now. So the Wasteland survival gear, and that. I need to spend 450, 825, 1275. Yeah, Lester bought them both. He's like, I'll steal. Yeah, that's good stuff. Yeah, I'm not getting these. These are not exactly anything useful. He came here for dynamite, didn't he? What does he have for storage space? I think he has a couple slots left, right? Doesn't he? I sure hope he does, because I kind of wanted some dynamite. Although we do have some junk bombs. You can buy one dynamite. So I think I'm gonna have him do that. It's 200 bucks. Oh no, he's buying flash powder. I think that's better than dynamite. It's worth it. He'll buy a flash bomb. What else do we have in there? Scrap sack. Right. Wouldn't be a bad idea to have either. Okay. How much money does he have? 500. He's gonna sell. Oh yeah, that's right. He's gonna sell the pistol. He's gonna sell the pistol, and why not the brutal axe, the brutal rust axe? There's no point in having that. So we're gonna get 320, 375 for the axe, 50 for that. So we're looking at 425 total. And he's gonna buy the scrap sack. What's his strength? He's good. Scrap sack. That's 25 scrap tokens without worrying about weight. They're hidden. There we go. And one flash bomb. I don't know why it does that. Man. Again, ever since the latest update to the Stream Deck, some things just don't want to work. Blast charges, basically it's just dynamite. Okay, so we have a dynamite. We have two of those junk bombs and a dynamite. That will be very helpful against big groups that don't have defense, or actually has high defense but like no armor or anything. The high defense enemies, dynamite is the way to go. As long as they don't have anything that stops it, does the damage. Okay, I think that's gonna cost $575. There we go. And I think we're done with Bartertown. Yeah, we're done with Bartertown. We don't need anything else here. We're fully supplied. We're stocked up. We need to go back to a normal town to res Hoshoryo. I might actually create a new character to go along with them on their adventure. We'll just say that they met somebody here. What would be an interesting character? Going role-playing wise, they've had a whole bunch of things happen. They're in another world. So I would figure they'd probably run into an alien here. Probably a Tredaran. I'll say, I'll look into creating probably another otherworld character. There's a temple. It's of Darkstone. I'm going to say it's... Yeah, we'll say it's a Tredaran veteran. They ran into a Tredaran veteran because... Let's say the Warp Core brought him here to this world. And he'll show up as a level... We'll make him level 1. He's still going to have some decent abilities on him. And the thing I noticed about this game is that, like, it does pretty well at being balanced with characters that show up at level 1 or whatever that are, as long as you're not playing brutal enemies or a lot of elites. But we do need somebody who's more melee though. I'll take a look into it. It is gonna be a journeyman character, so I'll look into creating a new journeyman character to go along with these guys. But anyway, we're done here, so Day event. If we roll a 1, bad things happen. Good send off. We're done. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and call it a stream here. So we finished an adventure. We did a very small Water of Life adventure. We found the Water of Life. We fought one of these bad boys, the Thunder Warrior. Who happened to be a lord too, so he was a, what was he? Do I still have the card over here? I do. He was a lightning lord. So luckily for us, the very first turn, he wasn't able to use his free attack, and then on top of that, he couldn't get into close combat with us. He was within 9 spaces of us, and he only has 8 movement, so we got lucky. We got very lucky. The next turn, we just watched Abbie eat through his health. Gonna go back and watch the first 3 hours. Yeah, it's a little bit on the slow side, Bishop. There was a lot of talking, so you can probably skip through a big chunk of it. But yeah, we just went right in for this mission. It was very small because it was only 1 clue token that was needed. I'm not gonna lie, I think the Water Life mission is probably like one of the most easy, chill missions because it's so easy to get to where you need to be. But we fought this guy, and then of course a whole squad of 6 Black Fang. So yeah, that was a pretty cool mission. I mean, we've done it before, and I think we went after 2 vials last time with this party too, and it was pretty quick. I like how quick it is because you randomize 3 tokens, and you like 1 out of the 3. Well, you randomize 3 tokens, 1 out of the 3 is the clue token. Once you get it, you have to turn around and go. The problem with that is if you are doing multiple, I can see why there's some serious risk if you're doing a 3 vial, because let's say the very first 2, you don't find the Water of Life till you're 3 tiles in. You have to turn around and run all the way back to the entrance to start looking for the next spot. You know how many turns that can take? Oh, the Black Fang, you got them now? Or is it the Thunder Warrior? The Thunder Warriors are cool, which I'm sure you got if you have the Kickstarter for... Yeah, you got the Kickstarter for the Forbidden Fortress, so you should have them. But the Black Fang, yeah, they're part of the... I think they came in the Blasted Waste box, or maybe they were just in an upgrade kit. Black Fang Tribe, yeah. They're really cool. I really like some of their rules, although they were pretty scary. Being able to, on a 6 roll of... On a 6+ roll on a combat hit, you're adding D6 attacks. and spending... Oh, I should have gotten Darkstone too after killing them. They had 2 left. We're selling those 2, obviously. There we go. So that would have been another 120, 140. So another 140 bucks. We'll just give it to somebody. We'll get the lesser since he spent all that money. Totally forgot they had 2 pieces of Darkstone left on them after all that. Man, those Tansu boxes helped us. I don't have the Thunder Warriors because I only got the mid-level Kickstarter. That was probably in the, not Warlord, but it was the other one. Yeah, the Daimyo set. The Shogun level. That's right. You said the last Kickstarter you went all in on, right? When I went all in on that Kickstarter, it was like expensive. But it's coming with so much stuff. Oh. I can't wait for the Nautilus. I cannot wait for the Nautilus. So yeah, we'll go ahead and end here, and we're going to see who we can raid into. Where's my screen at? There it is. Okay, so we're going to see who we can raid into today. Safari. There we go. Okay, so let's see who we can raid into today. Oh, we got a lot of people. We got Board Gamer Steph, who's currently playing. I normally raid into Board Gamer Steph on Sundays. Let's see if we can find somebody else tonight. If not, we'll just go ahead and do it. But I'm seeing a lot of digital board games right now. Just do the same category, see what comes up. Yeah, I'm seeing an awful lot of digital board games today. Yeah. So we could raid into Board Gamer Steph today. Let's see who else. Just out of curiosity, I just want to see who else is playing tonight. You know what? We'll raid into... We'll raid into, I kind of want to keep the thing going. We'll stick to board games. So we'll raid into Board Gamer stuff. I was really hoping to see if there was somebody else with a board game. Not really seeing anybody. So we'll raid into Board Gamer stuff. So anyway, everybody, thank you so much for coming out and hanging out. Here we are, Shadows of Brimstone Sunday, and yeah, I don't think that'll ever change. I'm hoping that next time we'll actually have a longer stream, so we can actually do a little bit more. But started a little bit late today. This Kickstarter I bought the Sumo pack after the Kickstarter ended. So you did the late pledge. Yeah, they added a whole mess of stuff after the Kickstarter, like the Sakar expansion, and I'm still waiting. We're all still waiting on Wave 3 for the adventures because it's going to add. I want to wait till that comes in because there's a whole bunch of cool stuff that's coming in for adventures. Like I want to create another team-based game, but I'm waiting for the new adventure stuff to come out because there's actual like seafaring they're doing in it. And I want to try that, but I want to create some team characters for that. I need to remove everybody's Darkstone, by the way. But anyway, Matt Ards, how you doing, buddy? They just put an update about Wave 3. I saw that. I could have sworn they said that they're still waiting to inspect the pieces and everything. I think they were saying it was like early summer is when we should start seeing that rolled out. And we'll probably start The thing that bums me out is, of course, the tariffs increasing the prices on everything. So I can't wait to see what the shipment costs are going to be like. Going all right, bud. Going all right. We're actually about to raid out. I'm going to get something to eat because I'm hungry. And then I might be up for some gaming tonight because I really don't have anything else planned after getting some eats. So if you're up for some gaming, let me know, bro. So we'll go ahead and raid into Board Gamer Steph. And I'll see you all on Tuesday. We'll do another paint day. And if I have time tomorrow, we'll do another stream. We'll just continue with these guys again. It was a lot of fun playing with them again. It just sucks to see Hoshoryo dead. I'll see about adding a new frame for dead characters. It'll probably be just like how the vampire stuff works and the werewolf stuff works. But anyway, until then, y'all have yourselves a wonderful Sunday evening, and I'll see you all either tomorrow or for sure Tuesday, because I want to get back into painting. If there's iffy about tomorrow, so again, until then, y'all have yourselves a wonderful Sunday evening, and I'll see you next time.